Hello. Can you hear me? Can you see me? All right. So today I'm trying something a little bit different. In the fact that I don't know if you noticed this, but you can see me on my YouTube and I'm on my Twitch because I'm streaming to both now. Because I got Restream, which I think is really cool. I've been looking at ways, to broaden and expand on my streams, just to see if I can get other people looking, seeing what I'm doing. I'm really excited about it. So today I'm trying it out to see like what I can really do with it. I don't expect it to be like crazy right off the bat, but I'm really excited about it. And I hope that not only on Twitch, I'd like, follow my Twitch, because that really helps me to get to affiliate. But follow my YouTube if you want. It's the same thing. YouTube.com/FileVessel, Twitch.tv/FileVessel. I play video games Tuesday, Thursday, 7 p.m. It's a little bit after because I was downloading today's game. Segue. I don't know if you can hear me very well. Probably can better now that my mic is in here. But yeah, Pathfinder Kingmaker. I heard a little bit about it. There I am. Because I super duper love D&D and Pathfinder. I actually started out on Pathfinder when I... Actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. I started DMing on Pathfinder. So, hold on. Oh no, it crashed. Darn. Alright, let's start the game. Exit Steam. You'll probably hear the music. But yeah, so while I'm loading this up, I started out on D&D 3.5, probably about 7 or 8 years ago. Game graphics. I need this to be in a full screen borderless window. Apply. Cancel. Window. Yes. Now that that's up. Properties. Pathfinder Kingmaker. It didn't... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you can see what I'm seeing now. Which I think is... Oh, is the cursor still tracking in the thing? Because I'm looking at... I'm looking at my screen... through my interface. Use a full screen window, apply. Okay. Alright, so you can see what I'm seeing. Great. Awesome. Okay. So hopefully this will be a little bit better. I need to make it smaller. I'm gonna make it smaller so that I can, like, it's not doing anything. I'm trying to make it small. Reduce to improve performance. Okay. That. So it's windowed though, so I should, in theory, be able to reduce the size somehow. Why is this so complicated? This is terrible. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, display 0, change, confirm. Screen resolution. Usually that makes it like smaller though. Why is it not? I'm so confused. Yeah, window. Apply. Oh, it's working. Okay, all right. I think we've got it. Yes, okay. Is there a way to make it a little bit bigger? Just a little bit. Let's do the 16. Apply. Oh, that's way better. Oh, that's like leagues better. All right, we have things happening now. Holy crap. Let me just check my messages before I really dive into it. Okay, so getting into it. Let us see. So, before I get into it, yeah, I started about 7 or 8 years ago playing D&D 3.5 with my original group, and you know they are all long-time D&D veterans. They've been playing for like years and years and years, from like first edition to like all the way. No, like first or second edition, like all the way up to 3.5, and then they basically said 3.5. No. We're not gonna keep going. What is this? And they're like, yeah, we're totally not gonna keep going. It's too expensive to just keep buying the books, learning new rules, new system. So they're just like, you know what? No way. We're just not gonna do it. So, and I totally get that. Like, they found the game that they really wanted, and that they really liked, and they stuck with it. So, you know, they've been playing for years and years and years. And, you know, when I lived at that house, I thought it was really cool because, I had always heard about Dungeons and Dragons, like, because I've always been super into the fantasy genre. So, like, some of the stuff that I like, actually, literally, like right over here, I just got it. The Lord of the Rings extended edition on Blu-ray. So I love it. I love, like, and I have to watch these. I plan on watching all of the appendices, which I'm super excited about. Just like the making and the world and everything. I think that's so cool. Want to watch it. So, you know, I've always been enamored with the fantasy genre. Like, I think there was the Dragonology books that I was super into as a kid. I still have them. I still have them. What is it? Dragonology, the Wizardology, Egyptology, those books. And I got so into them. I had always loved stuff like that. Like, what are some other things from like, I like Greek mythology. I was one of those kids that I just dove headfirst into it, and I was crazy about it. But I also liked, there's this place, I don't know if any other places have it, I don't know if it's unique to anywhere else, but there's a place called Storyland that I went to as a kid. And basically Storyland was, you'd go there and it's like fairy tales and nursery rhymes. And you could walk around, like you could see Mother Goose, the old lady who lived in a shoe. You could see a princess, a dragon, Humpty Dumpty, things like that. And I remember when I was little, I went there dressed up as a knight. Like I should have the pictures around somewhere, but I had like a plastic breastplate. It looked like the scale mail. It had like a dragon on it, I think, or I think it was either a dragon or a lion. And I had that on. I had a shield, a sword, because I think they came together in like a helmet, like, you know, the one that Shrek wears from Shrek 1, you know, where it's like just like the boom, and then the thing flips down to like cover your face. So I had those. I remember like walking around like super, like I was the guy. I was him, and I was dressed up in that, and I thought that was so fun, and I saw the princess, like the princess, and you know, she was dressed in her in her gown and everything, and it's Storyland. It's not something crazy. She's in costume, but I don't remember what I said. My mem and pep, my grandparents, they remember, but she gave me a little kiss on the cheek, and I was like, I swung my sword around, and I thought it was really crazy. So I love fantasy, and D&D and Pathfinder was perfect. It was perfect for it, just because it's such a intense creative outlet. You make your character, you go on adventures, and it's really intense, depending on like what kind of group you're with. So my first group that I played with, they were sort of like the beer and nuts, like the war gamers, like min-maxing stuff like that. And I really enjoyed the roleplay aspect of it. So, it didn't mesh super well, but it's my first group. They're teaching me how to play, like what to do, how to act, because, dwarves act a certain way, wizards act a certain way, the relationship between dwarves and elves, sort of like the Legolas Gimli sort of thing, like that common stereotypical perception. And I was all for it because I wanted to play my character, which it's my first character. It was a self-insert to start out with. And I remember so badly I wanted to play a wizard, but my DM was like, "Hey man, it's your first character. You should start out playing a fighter. The mechanics are really easy and there's not a whole lot to remember." And I was like, okay. So I had a level in fighter. I started out as like a level 1 fighter, and it was okay. It wasn't exactly what I wanted, but I was learning the system. And I remember being like, I don't want to play a fighter anymore. And they're like, well, you have a level in fighter. Like, that's your character. And I was like, well, I want to be a wizard. And that's exactly what I did, is that the next time we leveled up, I put a level in wizard. So it was super weird. I qualified for it. I forget how. I don't remember if the leveling requirements, or no, not the leveling. Yeah, like the prerequisites for your stats for, like wizard, or just like for the classes. I don't remember what they were, but I was like, I'm gonna get a class in level in wizard, and my DM was like, okay, you want to do that? Sure thing, go for it. And I was like, yeah, all right. So it set me back a level because I really didn't use my fighter level a lot, which I don't. They play the game that they want to, and they had like the rules that they follow and like their structured group, and I don't blame them. But it's like, now I wouldn't do that. I'd like literally, I'd be like, if a player came to me and was like, hey, I know I want it to be a warlock, but I'm just really not feeling it. Can I try something else? I'd be like, yeah, we can figure something out. We can talk. We can do whatever you want, because I want people to have fun and playing the character that they want to play. Like, if something isn't working, I don't want you to have to scrap your character over it. Like, I don't, like, oh, we're gonna kill this character. I did that once. I did that once for one of my players. He was playing a ranger named Chip, and he's like, I want to play something else. And I was like, well, you have Chip. He's like, well, for story reasons, he's like, well, Chip is gonna do this and blah blah blah, and he's gonna try to beat the. It was like a mini boss. He's gonna try to beat the mini boss that the party is really having difficulty with by himself, like when they're not aware of it. And I was like, okay, because it was my first campaign, and I was DMing for Pathfinder, and I was like, yeah, go for it, sure, whatever you want to do. And he was like, okay, and he knew Chip was gonna die, but that was the thing where he's like, oh yeah. Oh no! He used like slippers of a spider climb. It was a monk boss. The thing that I ran was Dragon's Demand. It's a pretty good, really simple Pathfinder module that I recommend for new DMs who are DMing Pathfinder. It's sort of like the Lost Mines of Phandelver, in my opinion, for Pathfinder. It's for 1E. I haven't played 2nd edition. I really want to, but. It has your starting town, it has your hub, it has shops, there's a map. there's your overarching boss, there's a mystery, there's places that you can visit, like there's a quarry, and it's really cool. Definitely something that you can build upon and add to, but just for players starting out, it's great. I really like it, and I totally would DM for it again, properly, because I did not prepare before the sessions, and that is a total mistake that I wish I didn't do, and that I wish I didn't continue to do sometimes. Because sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, I know what's going on, and then I'll read, and they'll be like, oh, we're gonna go off and do this thing, and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. And then it'll just off the cuff, like I'll use Roll20 and my books, and I'll just be like, we don't use face cams, I'll just be like insane, like, oh, you're going over here? Crystal Strat, cool. Yeah, you're gonna go to what town? All right. Oh yeah, okay, you're in Velaki now. Awesome. Oh no. But yeah, so there's that. So I recommend it. But yeah, so I started out playing that, and I started out playing D&D 3.5, and then I was like, I wanna DM all by myself. Like I wanna do my thing. I wanna be a dungeon master because I wanna play more Dungeons and Dragons, but I can't play more Dungeons and Dragons. There's no way for me to do it. No one wants to. Like, there's not a DM. So I was like, I will bear this crown. This is my burden, as I'm lowering like this crown of thorns to my head. And I was like, I'm gonna be the dungeon master. I'm gonna do it. And then I turned it to game master because, you know, whatever language or lingo between the franchises. I was like, I'll do it. And so I did. I talked to some of my friends who I was in high school with. Was it high school at that point? I think it was community college. And some of my friends from high school in community college with me. I was like, hey, do you want to play Dungeons and Dragons? They're like, yeah, of course I do. I don't have anyone to play with, though. I don't have a DM. And I was like, guess what? Guess what? I'm the DM. Do you want to play my game? And they're like, yes. Oh my god, cool. So I was like, alright, cool. Come to my house at this day at this time. We'll play D&D. And my friends came over. One of my friends commuted from New Hampshire, because I live in Massachusetts. One of them commuted from New Hampshire. The other one's from around the city. My friend skateboarded to my house like every Friday, and it was the coolest feeling because, you know, being behind the screen with all my stuff. I'm talking a lot about D&D because I'm very passionate about it. You know, TTRPGs, and I'm not playing the game, which I said I was, but I don't know. It's like backstory and stuff like that. So, like, it was such a great feeling, and you know, now I DM from behind my screen, and I have all my stuff organized, which I could still do, but I want to be able to DM in person again. But yeah, so that's how I started. And I remember the only reason I played Pathfinder and not D&D was because I forget how I got it. I think I bought it because it looked cool. I had the Pathfinder starter set, like the box, which I still have. And I was like, well, I already have this, so this is what I'm going to play. And so I ordered the DM screen. I ordered the, what did I else say? I ordered the Dragon's Demand set. I remember at a game store, I got like the critical hits and failures deck, which I thought was kind of cool at the time. It's okay, because, you know, there's the rule that, like, oh, anything the players can do, the DM can also do, and vice versa. So I had that. It was alright. I tried to implement some like custom things to like really spice it up and excite my players, and it worked out. We played through the full module. It was pretty cool. There was a lot of questions that I didn't have answers for, because I remember like one of my I was like, oh yeah, you're in the Wizard's Manor, and you know, blah blah blah. They're like, oh well, what is on the walls? And I was like, what is on the walls? I don't know. So I had to like make something up, and I have like a gods and deities book, so I'm like, oh, it's I remember being like, it's a portrait of this deity. They're like, oh, what does this mean? What is that? What is the deity's portfolio? And so that opened up a whole myriad of questions I was not ready for. and it's history from there. I DM multiple times a week. I play multiple times a week now. I don't play Pathfinder anymore, but I want to get back into it. I primarily went from 3.5 to Pathfinder, then to D&D 5th edition, and I've stayed there. I've built a home there. But I want to do both. I have a ton of Dungeons & Dragons books. I have miniatures. I have supplement books. I have a lot of stuff. So I love it. But when I figured out that, this game was a thing, I was all about it. And I think it's really cool because it's like, how many D&D games are? Like there's I know there's the Baldur's Gate games. Some of the older ones are in the style of sort of like how Diablo 2, which is sort of like the overhead, sort of like war style that you'll see in like Dragon Age, especially in Inquisition. Like the old dungeon crawlers, you clear the map, you move on, blah blah blah. There's the new one that's coming out. What is it? Baldur's Gate 3, which I really want to play, really really badly. I've been hearing a lot about it, and I want it so bad. I want to play it so badly. But yeah, so I'm going to. But yeah, oh my gosh. When I saw that this game was on sale, I jumped on it. It was this one. It was this one, and what is the other one? I think it was like there's Kingmaker, and then there's a different Pathfinder game. I just remember it's purple. I can see the title of it in my mind, but I can't think of it. Video game. Pathfinder video game. What is it? Not Kingmaker. It's... Yes, Wrath of the Righteous. But starting with Kingmaker. I don't know anything about it. I'm pretty sure it's like a module, but like let's go for it. So I got a little bit of my backstory. I love TTRPGs. Brennan Lee Mulligan, Matt Mercer. I have those really tall prayer candles. I have 2 of them. I don't. Wish I did though. I want them. St. Brennan and St. Mercer. St. Mulligan. There we go. That just sounds like the god of fumbles. Like redo. But yeah, they're awesome. Total Inspirations, Critical Role, and Dimension 20. Excellent shows. I haven't watched campaigns 2 or 3 of Critical Role. Carnal Sin, please. You can flame me if you want. And I've watched a few campaigns of Dimension 20. Awesome. But let's actually get into the game now. Let's see what's going on in terms of use. Yeah. Yes. And I wonder if we're going to see any of the icons in this game. So, what am I looking at? The main story. Okay. Explore the stolen lands, a wild territory that has contested for centuries. Hundreds of kingdoms have risen and fallen in these lands. And now it is time for you to make your mark by building your own kingdom. To succeed in this, you'll need to survive the harsh wilderness and the menace of rival nations, as well as perils from within your own court. So there's that. Varn holds lot. I need to work on my speech, because I feel like I slur and I say things stupidly and funny, and I don't like it. Varn holds lot. I'm very critical of myself, especially when I'm streaming, and being perceived by other people. While celebrating your victory at Jamandi Aldora's mansion, you met another hero of the stolen lands, the mercenary captain Magar Varn. While you build your barony in the Shrike Hills of the Gnarl Marshes, Varn and his people establish their own nation of Varnhold on the plains of Dunsward. What challenges do they face? Play the story and the main campaign will reflect the consequences. What? Play this story and the main campaign will reflect the consequences of the choices you make. Oh. What? Meet with the self-proclaimed protector of Galarian and discover what secrets lie beneath the stolen lands in a shifting labyrinth of madness where nothing is what it seems, complete with new enemies to battle and treasures to unearth. Defend the lands against one of the most dangerous enemies the world has ever faced. You may begin your descent into the rogue-like tenebrous depths with a new character or await an invitation from a mysterious protector of Galarian as you play through the main story. This dungeon is one of the hardest challenges your party can encounter in the game. Be careful and good luck to you. So I can encounter this in the main story. Cool. But is this a side story? Like, is this connected? So this is clearly connected to the main story. What? If you enable this option, only companions in your current party will gain experience. If there are less than 6 companions, each of them will increase. Okay. I think I'm just gonna do the main story and just see where that goes. Next. Critical hits. Damage bonuses are not multiplied on crits hits suffered by your party, making critical hits significantly less deadly. Normal. Wait, hold on. This is the normal experience? Death's Door. With this option, enable your character and companions will not die after suffering a deadly injury and will receive a Death's Door condition. If they've suffered for a deadly injury while under the effects of that condition, they will die. If your main character dies, the game is over. Certain conditions and effects can kill a character without triggering Death's Door. Okay. Dead companions rise after combat. With this option switched on, neither your character nor your companions will ever die from any damage or effect. They only become unconscious and will rise after the combat is over. Remove negative effects on a rest. With this option switch on, blindness, ability damage, and numerous other... Okay, auto level up? Then I'll have to manage their stuff. Only active companions receive experience. Only skill user receives experience. Last is Lanty mode. I'm just gonna play it at normal difficulty. Select a character. Oh, just create a character. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so who do we have though? Let's check out. Yeah, Pathfinder. Let's check out some of the characters. Herdwig. I know. We're gonna like get to see like what's going on. We're gonna get to see some honeys, some hotties, some heroes, and I know. I'm doing create a new character. I just want to see the other characters to see like, you know, what we're going up against, you know what I mean? I'm probably going to do either like a wizard or a sorcerer. Actually, no. I don't want to just be like I'm only doing a spellcaster. I'm not just going to do that. Actually, how do I look in the camera? Do I look insane? No? I don't know. Sorry. I just realized what I look like. Sorry. Yeah. So I don't want to just be like, I'm going to be a spellcaster. I'm going to be an arcane person. Because that's what I always do. Until recently. My first character, my self-insert character that I was telling you about, which was like my 1-level fighter wizard, he was basically me. It was basically me focusing more on like what I thought and how I was reacting to situations, rather than this is my character. This is how I'm gonna play my character. So yeah, there's like I did that. But then I got more into my characters. Like, I have coasters for them. I think they're over here, actually, that I got. I think it was for my birthday. It's pretty cool. So my first character, he was like the fighter wizard. It was just me. But then I got into 5th edition, and my first real character was a storm sorcerer. I don't know if you can see it, named Agathor. That's my guy. I got his name off of a random character generator, whatever name. I thought that was fun. And I played him. Again, it was more just me. And I was coming into like learning the 5th edition system and all that. So it was mainly me. But I tried to be like, yeah, this is my character things, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So 50-50. Oh my god, customized characters. Oh, coasters, cute. Yeah, I love it. I love them. My second character, which I'm currently playing right now, I played Albrecht for like 3 years, I think, like 2.5 years. And then my second character, who I'm still playing, who I've been playing for like a few years now, Albrecht. He's a ranger. Oh yeah, Agathor was a variant human. Yeah, variant human storm sorcerer. I went storm sorcerer all the way. No deviation. Albrecht is a feral blue tiefling, blue skin, white hair. Unique traits. He has like pointy teeth. Cat-like eyes. He has a tail. But he's a monster slayer ranger, and for character reasons, he's moving into Horizon Walker. So like he's rising in level. He went from like monster killer to I'm defending planes now. So he's getting stuff from that too. Did you just bring them from campaign to campaign? What do you mean? Like my characters? So Agathor, he's basically 2 different people with the same name. Because I was like, I like that name. When I played my Storm Sorcerer, I was like, I like that name. So that's what I did. I was just like, I'm just gonna name. He's gonna be the same guy. It was basically a redo of the first character with like the fighter level and then the wizard. So that's what I did. I was just like, I'm gonna do that. I don't like. I probably will in the future. I've been trying to like make new characters and different characters. So I have, my Monster Slayer. I'm playing him right now. And then he got taken out of commission. He didn't die. I just couldn't play him because he got like captured. Then I moved into. He's a Goliath Rune Knight fighter named Hjalmar. Hjalmar Kalagakane from the Icewind Dale. I think it's from the, not Sky Tower Shelter, Wormdoom Crag. There we go, if you're familiar with the setting. I think he's really fun. He's really cool. He actually died. He got ripped to shreds by it was like, I don't know if it's, I think it might be spoilers for, what is it called? What is it? Storm King's Thunder. There we go. Spoilers for Storm King's Thunder. But the frost giant Jarl was like corrupted essentially by, I forget what the troll god is, but he like ripped himself apart and like this multi-headed troll like emerged. It was him. Like he was basically like caterpillared, butterflied out of like his other skin into like this giant troll form, and he ripped Hjalmar apart, and he died. But one of the characters took my remains and brought it to an important NPC, and they used Resurrect on him, and it was really cool. He came back as a sun elf, which I thought was pretty fun. And then final character, Mesberis. He's my drow wizard, Order of the Scribes. He's my silly boy, and I love him very dearly. Want to get more into his character. But let's actually get more into these. Herdwig, the resolute human Herdwig the Resolute is a human fighter who's deadly with his flail. He skillfully uses his shield for bold attack and defense. An experienced mercenary, Herdwig makes a point of never joining an ignoble cause, no matter how good the pay is. He towers over the battlefield like a mountain, protecting his comrades with all his might. Very, very cool. Very, 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 very nice guy. I like him. Melaku. Melaku, the Deliverer, is a human paladin of Iomedae, goddess of justice. I'm familiar. His two-handed sword is a formidable weapon on its own, but with Iomedae's blessing, it becomes a devastating tool of retribution used to bring the forces of evil to justice. Having witnessed too much of the world's malice, Melaku swore never to lay down arms so long as there are innocents to save and wickeds to smite. That is some armor! I'd like to play Paladin someday. That's a badass sword. Vilene, the Ranger. Albrecht's a Ranger. I'm very familiar with Rangers. Very underrated class, by the way. People like to dump on Rangers being like, oh, they're so weak, they suck, blah, blah, blah. They're too noble, I can't vibe with Paladins. Depends on the Paladin. Depends on the oath of Paladin. If they're oath of redemption, oath of vengeance, oath of glory. There are multiple different oaths for paladins that that really could shape and change your character. Also, depending on like what deity you worship. Is it a neutral deity? Is it a fae? Like what are you representing? Like when people think of paladins, they're like, oh, the holy god of light, bringing divine healing to the world. Oh, very lawful good. Depends on your god. So I love Rangers too. They're a good blend of like fighter, rogue, and druid, and you just mash them together. So tracking, stealthy. You can either fight with like melee weapons or arrows. Like there's arcane archer and stuff like that, which it looks like Vilene is. Like obviously she's casting a spell over this arrow. I guess the general vibe of paladins, I'm like boo, because I don't like listening to anybody, not even God. Yeah, paladins just aren't your thing. Check out warlocks. For you, I'd recommend checking out Ranger, Rogue, Warlock. Fighter's basic, but it can be very versatile. So I know. But see, you're a warlock. You're following a god. That's where you get your powers. You have to appease your god somehow for them to be like, yeah, I'll keep giving you powers. That's awesome. Do my stuff. Vilene the Daring is an elven ranger, a child of the woodlands who boasts the ability to put an arrow through a squirrel's eye at 100 paces. She prefers the joy of hunting over bloody fights, but while she's never eager to start a conflict, any who would harm her or her friends may find themselves dead before they even know the fight has begun. Badass! Oh my god! Like Vilene. And these characters are so varied and diverse, I love it. Gimar the Bright is a human sorcerer with draconic blood flowing through his veins. He's a draconic sorcerer. Even as a child, he knew a bright future lay ahead of him. An expert in evocation and fire magic, he prefers to keep his distance from enemies, lest he soil his hands with their ashes. When the situation starts to grow dark, Gimar is always ready to lighten things up with a burst of flame from his fingers. I'm going to start moving a little faster, just so I can actually get into the game. You know what I mean? Gedmila the Clement is a halfling cleric of Serenray, the sun goddess. Her prayers both heal allies and support them in battle. Among wars, plagues, and other calamities, Gedmila strides like a merciful angel. Oh, I like her. Treating wounds and soothing pain, she is adamant in her goal of bringing her goddess's light to the darkest corners of the world. This art is gorgeous, by the way. Like, just whoever did Gedmila, mwah, 10 out of 10. I like the details on Gimar's outfit. Vilene, everything around her is super striking. Like her armor, her face, her spells. So it's like very dynamic. Melaku, I like his armor. I don't know why it's like this right here. It seems like a very harsh line. I don't know. but I like him. And then Herdwig, again, I don't know why it's the hairline, like right here. He's like it's like an inverted widow's peak. But it shines in the bod, like you see like what they're made of, and like the metal. I was gonna say they're metal, but they're shading. But yeah, Jesus, whoever went in on Yadmila, good for you. Holy crap. I like Meliku's eyebrows though. Like they're like bow bow, craziness. Yeah, let's make our own character. Whoa. Okay. Right out the gate. No, I don't want to play as Strahd. Does this affect? Wow, you are tanky. You look like a ranged fighter. A trickster. Does this affect? Oh, this is race. Okay, so I'm doing that right now. Can I do that leaner? No. Okay. I like you. She feels like a cleric. A wizard. He has a rapier. That doesn't mean anything. That's Meliku. I like the orc. He seems very like noble. Because his clothes are very nice. You're clearly a noble. Just look at your face. Your silly face. That's weird. In one of the campaigns that I'm playing in as Mesberis, this was the portrait for a character that we met. He turned out to be evil, but you know, whatever. Maybe this one. I'm considering it. I want to play a sorcerer. I know I said I might not have. Oh, you're cool. You are cool. Or maybe a druid. I don't know. Actually, let's just see how this affects certain things. Like, where was that one from earlier? Yes, Demon Lady. Okay. Next. Oh, so it's saying like, oh, okay, you want to be an elf. Yeah, what race do I want to do? What are the races? Like, what is this? You race class? Wait, hold on. Okay, so. Oh, okay. It doesn't mean anything. Okay. It's just what you want it to be, I guess. That's really cool. All right. Well, if I'm gonna pick anything, I'm gonna pick this one because I like your. No, it zoomed in too much. I don't like that. I just like the wizard face. Okay. Back human. I get a feat and become skilled. So there's elf, dwarf, gnome. Oh, you're little. I forget how small gnomes are and halfling. I thought halflings were bigger than gnomes. No. Half elf, half orc, Aasimar, and tiefling. Ha. What is this? Celestial resistance. Have acid resistance 5, cold, and electricity. Light halo. Aasimars possess the ability to manifest halos. They can create halos on their head. Get a +2 circumstance bonus against becoming blinded or dazzled. I know you want the tiefling. I know. Somehow request more unique traits. Heritage. Fiendish resistance. Cold, electricity, and fire. You know what? I'm gonna make my dog. I'm gonna do it. Can I zoom in, please? Like, I can't see my man. Well, he's more serious, so whatever. Wow, he does not have goat horns. I think it'd be... Oh, those are almost his horns exactly. Oh, that is tight as hell. Alright, let's just... You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna make Albrecht. Lexi? What about Lexi? I say Lexi. You some sort of prophet? You know something I don't? Sorry, that just threw me off. I just thought Lexi. No, you said I'm gonna make my dog. No! Like my dog. I don't want to do like red horns. Like, what is this brown versus this brown versus this brown? I kind of like them being a little... Yeah, my dog with the W. Hairstyle. He has light white hair. Now I don't like how that clashes with the horns. There we go. Hairstyle 1. Ugh. Yeah, hairstyle 1 is fine. I wish I could change his like facial expression. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of... Whoa. There are more classes than I remember. Okay. Barbarian. Whoa, he's definitely not, but this is cool. Oh, and subclass. Oh my gosh. What is Inquisitor? Okay. Inquisitors tend to move from place to place, chasing down enemies and researching emerging threats. As a result, they often travel with others, if for no other reason to mask their presence. Inquisitors work with members of their faith whenever possible, but even such allies are not above suspicion. Monster Tactician? That's what he is! We're gonna be on this customization for the entire stream. No, I'm gonna play for a while. Yeah, holy crap, this is detailed as shit. Well, most Inquisitors have learned to take advantage of their movement of their allies in combat. Some instead summon creatures. Oh, okay, so you summon stuff to you. Okay. So you work with the thing. Tactical leader. Rather than pursuing their holy missions alone, some Inquisitors seek the inherent value of working with like-minded allies. Okay. Sacred Huntsmaster. Some Inquisitors create a strong bond with Animal Companion, and they hunt and punish threats as an awe-inspiring duo. When they work together as one, few dare to stand in their way. I don't know about Animal Companion. Kineticist. One of my players played as a kineticist. They like influenced like moving the ground and earth and stuff like that. I don't think so. Magus. That's really cool. Monk, Paladin, Ranger. What is this? Rangers are deft skirmishers, either in melee or at range, capable of skillfully dancing in and out of battle. Their abilities allow them to deal significant harm to specific types of foes, but their skills are valuable in all manner of enemies. Freebooter. Natural leader, a pirate who works well with a variety of people and roles. Combat tactics, direct a crew. Flame Warden. No. Stormwalker. Ugh. What is a Slayer? What is a Slayer? Slayers are consummate hunters. What? Their time honing their weapon skills, studying habits and anatomy of foes, and practicing combat maneuvers. That sounds like my man. I'm gonna come back to this though. What is a stalwart defender? What does that mean? Hey. Hey, how do you know? I could be an Eldritch Knight. You don't know. Alright, well, it's fine. Ooh, combat style feat. Okay. I'm thinking between Inquisitor, Ranger, and Slayer, actually. Vanguard. Battlefield commanders who focus on brutality of combat and lead their allies to bloody victory. Quick to react in danger of Vanguard. Deliverer. Also known as a Divine's Assassin, God's Blade, or Wrathbringer. Spawn Slayer. Generations of warriors hold the line against impossible odds. Some of their ancient techniques persist to this day. Never mind. I'm looking more at Inquisitor and Ranger. Divine Caster. Okay, so I can just be a Ranger. Not as specialized. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna be. Yeah. Oh, Tiefling Heritage. Oh, that's cool. You can just be basic Tiefling. +2 racial bonus on persuasion. Spite Spawn. An innate sense of jealousy and pure malice drives Spite Spawn to spread misery and despair. Unable to experience joy themselves, they devote their lives to promoting gloom. No! Shackleborn with mutilation torture. Oh my gosh! Pitborn, delight in destruction. What is going on? Why are you all so sad? No woman survives the birth of a babe whose quip-off ancestry has emerged. Oh my gosh, rip their mothers apart during labor. His mother's alive. Why? Why? Hunger Seed. You guys are all so sad looking. Endowed with brawny muscles and thick bones, Hunger Seed always seemed poised to explode in some larger, more powerful form. Okay. Hellspawn. Oh! Where they come from? Divine Spawn. Okay, so these are races. Okay, because that's a devil, oni, demon. Okay, that makes sense, actually. While often rigid, stubborn, and highly focused on sticking to plans schedules, Hellspawns also have a rare talent for penetrating other facades. And they know what lie when they hear. They know a lie when they hear one, and often determine what hidden vice or secret shame motivates another. Being a tiefling is just it's just a bad time. Shit. Yeah, it's really what you make it, but like depending on what you come from, I guess that's what they really focus on in Pathfinder. Apparently, I don't remember. Like heritages were optional in D&D. Obviously, they're giving you the options right now. Like I could just be tiefling. I'm a tiefling. I'm a blue guy. Although many tieflings follow the general model of tiefling, many do not. Those of different lineages may envice dramatically different manifestations of their heritage, both in appearance and ability. I like this. In stealth checks, they can cast resist energy once per day. They do not suffer a penalty to their charisma if they have levels in sorcerer or eldritch scion of an abyssal or infernal bloodline. I like that idea. I want to check out Devil Spawn. Constitution, Wisdom, Charisma, Persuasion, when used for diplomacy and perception checks. Scorching Ray. Grimspawn. Dreary and pessimistic, Grimspawn are so enthralled by death, disease, and dilapidation, dedicate themselves to ending the lives as senses of macabre saboteurs. Wow. Crude boorish, delight in giving offense and scandalizing. Okay. Vault Spawn. Yeah. I'm just gonna do Tiefling. Oh, it's a point buy system. Okay, okay. What is mobility? I don't know. All I know is that I need stuff in Dex. I want a higher con. What is this? Recommended ability. Recommended ability. So I think I'll 14. I'll do 18. Bring that up. Strength. I think I'll do a 14. Yeah, that seems good. Well, okay, that seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Athletics, that's a class skill, so what is my highest stuff? Wait, oh, is it with proficiency? Oh, so if I'm trained in it, it adds my proficiency bonus too. So yeah, I want to know about nature, perception. What is mobility? Character's talent for balancing, coordination, aerial maneuvers, and gymnastics. Keep your balance, escape from more strength, break your fall, squeeze through tight spots. Athletics, scaling walls. I like persuasion though. I think I might do Spider Monkey Gymnast. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Whoa, that turns into a plus 10. Holy crap. Whoa. So what I put that in athletics. Catch, climb, jump. Yeah, okay. And then 4, 5. Oh, so I get my proficiency in class skills. That makes sense. So I become better at things that I'm good at. Where's the blue guy hanging from the jump? Like the hand. Yeah, exactly. Dual wielding, like ready to come down with like fucking fangs. AC. Dexterity modifier plus other modifiers. Yes. I like the idea of being able to convince people to do things that I want. I'm only at first level, so I'm gonna put stuff in stealth next. Okay. Next. What do I do here? Do I click on things? Recommended. Combat reflexes. Deft hands. Endurance. Iron will. They're like, oh, don't take that actually. So I already have that. Okay. Weapon focus. I am gonna do... Can I do short swords? Yeah. Favored enemy. So I took this. Oh, so I get to choose either. No, I already did that. Okay. Am I doing it right? What if I did... I want to do humans, but I feel like that's macabre. Monster as humans, plants, undead, vermin. Okay, so I selected that. I selected my favorite enemy. Which I think... Yeah, it's just gonna be... I don't know. I'm kind of torn. But I think I'll do undead because I hate undead. Yeah? Short sword. Okay. Choose voice.
Their life ends here.
No.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Together we stand.
Forwards! This is you're done for. I won't give up.
Oh, no.
Adventures await.
My skills exceed yours. Everyone counts on me.
I am superior!
Is it a barbarian?
I lead. You follow.
Oh my god, you're so mad.
My wounds pile on.
I die.
Calm down. Not dead yet. Time's not waiting. I'll go ahead.
I'll need to review this spell later.
Don't care. I'm not touching that. Not that I care.
It's supposed to be a dwarf, right?
Damn it all.
We do it my way. I'll take care of it. I'm always ready. Let us be off. We cannot be defeated. This is my path.
Marissa, what do you think? Do you need to hear a different one? What do you think? Wait, how many? We can listen to some other ones again.
A mere flesh wound.
Madman. Just because I love the thought of him falling from the rafters yelling like a man getting divorced.
None shall escape! All this waiting bores me. I am superior!
Jesus.
So many thoughts. So little time. I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Our time has come. Let us press on.
I kind of like Pious because he's like very serious.
Defeat is not an option.
Forwards! You're done for.
The path is clear. Enemy near.
I lead. You follow.
I'm thinking between brave, not brave, pious,
Let us bide our time.
and reserved.
Someone else would make better use of this.
So it comes to this.
Pious?
Strike as one.
Yeah, that convinced me.
I have no need for this.
Hold on. Start over. Let's do for his portrait. Now I know. Now I know who he is. Actually, nah. Nah, where is she? You know who I'm talking about. Where's she at, though? Yes.
I shall not falter.
What did I do? Did I finish? Did I do it right?
Our story started at the
Ooh.
mansion of an Eldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Portrait doesn't do anything. It just how you select your character, how it represents your character. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we're at this mansion doing something. Where am I? Where am I? Is that me?
Where are they? This is taking forever. You didn't even say what this was for.
She's the barbarian.
Looking for heroes. Who are the Eldori anyway? Rich folk?
I love this already.
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Eldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts.
Oh.
So the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap.
Hostilities.
And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet!
She's the bard.
They're coming.
Where's Asterion? Oh, wait. Wait, no, he's over. Different game. Wrong franchise. Now, how do I... Okay. Alright, who's this guy? He looks very noble and lordly, very commanding with an attendant.
I am Sword Lord
Oh.
Jamandi Eldori.
Nice to
And
meet
this
you,
is
Jamandi.
Lord Mayor Yosef Salimi
Lord
of
Mayor.
Rostov. Welcome to my mansion.
Thank you for having me.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Rostov needs.
I like how I like how this includes like the character descriptions. Like if it's scripted, it's stuff that you would read in the module. So the mayor, middle-aged man with bushy sideburns and a monocle, wears a beaming smile.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border.
I like how
lies
that stuff is
region known as
highlighted.
The Stolen Lands.
Okay.
This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal
So
technicalities.
it passes
Suffice to
hands
say that
often.
anyone with enough courage and power to seize the stolen lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Rostov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder.
So they're incentivizing stability. They're incentivizing, like, this place is chaotic and insane, so we want you to colonize it and populate it. We want prosperity, because if that place is secured, locked down, stabilized with a centralized government of some kind, that's only a plus. And if they're already allied with the Sword Lords, just in my own brain, like trying to put things together, if they're already allied with the Sword Lords and with like the Lord Mayor and everything, like, oh, they'll be the first to legitimize you. Yeah, it doesn't smell right. They'll be the Jesus, no, stab someone. Oh my God, this is why you're chaotic neutral, and I won't have that. So you're instantly forming a bond, and if this thing turns profitable, you want that so bad. I'm level 1. I'm level 1. I just started. I don't know if I like these people. But yeah, so like if you take him out, stop it. Stop it. But yeah, so if they're like legitimized, you instantly make allies. If it's profitable, then, you know, you're in the door. Like, that's it. These are your people now. And even if they're like starting out, they're leaning on you for their necessities, and you're acting as their crutch, so you can like pull more out of them, help them. You're forming a better relationship overall, but it's really in your favor. Like, obviously the new city-state is like benefiting, but you're getting the most from it.
Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title.
I like the dialogue options.
Hold sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these.
That's what I'm talking about. Number 3.
Been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
And it's instantly what I thought. I have to think as Albrecht. What are you getting out of it?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
Oh, you're itching. You're itching for some hands. Okay. Tartusio, little crumpet ass. Will squish you like a pastry under my fist, my dude. What are you? I feel like you're a wizard. Actually, that's a good point. Oh, just swing your sword around or whatever. That's very wizard. That's very elitist. I see you, Tartusio, little tart.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, but please know that these concerns are unfounded.
I'm just saying.
Interest in the region's stability.
That's what I said. Exactly. Exactly.
Gangs and monster hordes.
Exactly. I just wanted to confirm what I was already thinking, and I just wanted to hear what I wanted to hear. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just thinking about it. What
is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Oh, she winks coyly. Yeah, crumpet ass. I like her. A tiefling girl standing nearby, speaking in a hushed tone. Is this the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue? Noticing you've heard her comment, she winks at you.
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
I'm gonna step on you. Oh, you rubs me the wrong way. Very much a wizard. Already taking control of the party. Because wizards do the most stuff. They have spells. They're versatile. It's gonna... as much as I love magocracies, he's gonna be my court wizard. Tell you that much.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
Harem, I enjoy you. He's focused on the goal and not what you'll get out of it. He's very pragmatic, and I like that. So far, I like the tiefling girl, and I forgot her name, and Harem. Barbarian, she is a loose cannon. But was the Stag Lord chosen by the people, and they're trying to dictatorship this whole thing? Because, again, they're being secretive. I don't know. I kind of view the Stag... I like that you're asking questions. I think that the Stag Lord is sort of like... I mean, it really depends on like what sort of government form they're following. Because if it's sort of like clans, you know, that like obviously like mercenaries, like if they have like sort of like a ruler who controls the lands, sort of like, oh, you know, he's the main head, and then these other clans are like the points on his horns that root back to him, which I'm gonna steal that from myself. Oh, that's really cool. So obviously they're trying to go for a monarchy with a baron or baroness. That's a given. And baron or baroness defers. If you're noticing the language, baron or baroness defers to a king or a queen. He's the Lord Mayor. What does that mean? How does Lord Mayor's relationship intersect with a baron or baroness? That is interesting and food for thought. Definitely being secretive, but I'm seeing things. I like harem.
If I may please answer the question.
Waiting for her voice to die down as everyone directs their attention towards her.
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title.
Thank you.
Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Basically saying, it's not up to us, it's up to you. Sort it out amongst yourselves. We're not going to pick for you. That's a very neutral thing.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call.
He seems very earnest, and that's very interesting to me.
Your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
Very much a mayor of him. Okay, so how do I control him?
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson? I have no doubt. Kind of related.
I like her.
I wanted to ask you something.
Okay.
How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally.
Yep.
He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or
yep.
whatever it is barons wear.
Circle it.
Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think
me neither.
When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
Lindsay gets shotgun. Lindsay gets shotgun, and I'll cut anyone who disagrees with me.
And what are you a mercenary for? Is it only riches? Or maybe you want glory, too?
This is so cool! This is so cool! This is, oh my gosh, and it's voiced and everything! Oh, this is so cool!
You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it
This
from
is so cool!
a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly?
I agree, Lindsay, and you're on the team. Like that. Lindsay's on the team. She's in. She gets to sit with us. We wear pink on Fridays. We're a unit now. This is it. Signed deal, put a stamp on it. Sign it, send it to the Lord Mayor. It's done deal. Oh, Lindsay's cool. But I wholeheartedly agree. That's why there's a difference between a bard and a skald. Bards, do their thing depending on what college or, practice they employ. get matching tattoos with Lindsay. I might actually. That's a great idea. But like, so depending on what practice they employ, like they are in the back, like doing their thing, bolstering you, like your allies. They're sort of like a controller. Like they're doing spells. Maybe they have their flourishing rapiers or things like that. But like, there's also Scalds, which are warrior poets. So they're going to be up in the front of the party fighting alongside you. And they can really like support themselves. Like they'll be in like not just light armor, but like medium or heavy armor. They have their weapon along with their instrument. And so I like that distinction. Obviously, Lindsay's the former. She's just like a regular bard. But I wholeheartedly agree. If you're writing history, know the history. If you can be there, do that. Like, first-hand accounts are... So bards are essentially hands-off fighters. They... Kind of. They're fighters with extra stuff. Fighters can fight with weapons, like melee weapons, like long swords, short swords, long or short bows, great swords, mauls, anything like that. Whereas bards are more finesse. They have a lighter touch. They wield light weapons like rapiers, short bows, sickles, things like that. But not only do they or whips, even like whips are a thing. So not only do they fight, but they also they perform in their way. So they have something called bardic inspiration, which depending on what practice, like if they were an orator, like say bards don't always have to be like crazy musicians, like from Puss in Boots, where he's like, you know, plays a song at the beginning. That's very bardly and like swashbucklery, which I think swashbuckler is a rogue subclass. But so you know, they don't always have to just be with their one instrument. They can only do spoken word or like slam poetry, or they dictate the lore. Like imagine a dwarvish bard who plays the drum only and dictates their people's storied history from the first king after they've been committed to the earth to now, or like stuff like that, or like they're for like a particular deity, like they sing songs of heroes and champions and stuff like that. Like bards don't just have to be Dandelion from The Witcher. They fight, but they also make you feel better with words, make you more confident so that you can strike more true. Bards also have spells that fighters don't. So they have a little bit of a couple of things. They're also very knowledgeable. Like, just imagine a bard tries to recall a piece of history from their mind, or, oh, I know this tale. Whatever. They tell a story from their history, or, oh, do they know about this particular type of monster? Oh, well, King Radovid, or Oleg One-Eye faced off against this type of monster in this this story from the Poetic Edda. Stuff like that. They're very, very knowledgeable. Not as much as... Well, it's sort of like on par with wizards, but in a different way.
And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific Scythe Lady. Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio.
Scythe Lady?
No way.
No way. I like her. Deal.
All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Oh, this is so cool. Bye, Lindsay. And then she's actually going to do her thing. Oh, I love this. Oh, so you're just... Okay, leave the hall. Adventurer. Who are you, Scythe Lady? I'll be not used as a pawn. who's by themselves? Also, I get to customize my loadout. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, if you have any other questions about like how things work, please ask.
Without a doubt.
Wait, how do I? Oh, oh, Wasti's the camera. Okay. Where's Lindsay? Hey, girl. Fine, all the idle talk's over. Adventurer. Tartusio. I'd like to talk to people. Adventurer, 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 adventurer. Harem. Wasti. Alright, press and hold the middle mouse button. Okay. Tartusio, I see. Okay, you don't want to talk to me. I don't need layabouts on my team. Well, you suck. How about that? Alright, so there we go. Main hands, what is that? Resist fire. Okay. Miss Eldori, can I talk to you? Give some rest before the road. You've had a difficult journey ahead of you. I'd like to get to know people, though. What are these things? Inventory, character... biography. Class, Ranger, Light Shield. Okay. Martial abilities. Summary. Huh. Okay, don't talk to that crumpet ass. Yeah, he's rude. I don't like him.
I will guide us.
Is there anything cool or secret? Oh, okay. A large map of Brevoy and its surrounding dotted with numerous blah 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 blah. I want to talk to Harem though. You know what? I'm just gonna leave because it doesn't seem like I can really talk to anybody. Actually, hold on. Character inventory. Okay, so I have studded leather. I have my weapons. Alright. I don't have any kinds of crazy things, but I have a Cure Light Wounds and Shield of Faith. Okay. Excellent. Exit area. The northern architecture is beautiful, but very heavy. In my native land of Kadira, palaces are furnished differently. Will your alignment change based on choices? I don't know. That's actually a good point. Wow, I didn't think of that actually. I wonder, because it's like you want to play the character that you like, obviously. Hey, girl.
Help!
I'm gonna take this seriously. What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
I wonder if this has to do with the Stag Lord. Like, did they catch wind of people being sent out to stop them? Are they doing a raid on the mansion? But yeah, like, will your alignment change based on your choices? I wonder. I really want to see that. I wouldn't like it if they're like, well, you're playing an evil character now because of the choices that you've made. Like, I want to play the type of character that I want to play. If I want to play an evil character, then I'll make evil choices. Yeah, wow. Lindsay, you're not going anywhere. Okay, combat happens in real time, but you can pause the game at any time to assess the situation and give orders to your companions. To pause and unpause the game, press space. Okay, click on an opponent in order to attack them. To switch between turn-based and real-time modes, use game settings. Dice rolls. Most of the game's mechanics are based on the Pathfinder role-playing game system, PRGS, and use dice rolls. Blah blah blah. Initiative. Yep, initiative check. Divided into rounds, lasting 6 seconds. Attack, damage, armor class. Yep.
Stand with me.
What is this? Resist fire. Resist sonic. Resist electricity. Resist cold. Treat affliction. Means to lend a single. Tend to a single. I think that'll be like static condition stuff. Demoralize. What is that? Coup de grace. What is this? Acrobatics. Fight defensively. I like this. And resist acid. Hold on. Resist acid. Maybe it's to keep the choices in line with your characterization in Baldur's Gate. Your choices affect your alignment and how your companions like you, so I imagine it's the same mechanic. In Baldur's Gate, your choices affect your alignment. Ah, I like that. I would imagine it's the same. And if it were the case, I would like that.
We shall overcome. Attack! Strike as one.
Loot. You can interact with various objects such as bodies of dead opponents by clicking on them. Interactive objects are highlighted. Chain shirt. Dagger. Yes. Yeah, one hit! Just ba-boom! Assassin information updated. Okay. Albrecht, lore nature check succeeded. When did I do that? When did I do a lore check? Oh, so now now I know about it. Party suffers medium encumbrance. Okay. Okay. He just brought the axe down on his head, man. What do I look at? Events. Combat. Dialogue. Where do I see my quest objectives? Oh, okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Spellbook, map, menu, select all characters, information. Wait. Full formations. Journal. Leave the hall, follow Linji. Oh, and then it even has like in-character stuff. That's cool. My quill takes its first sip from the inkpot and scripts, or rather scribbles, the first lines of the book about travels and adventures that lie ahead. The book that will extol both its hero and me, its author. Lindsay, the note to self, and I come up with a fancy nickname added here. Okay, so this is Lindsay's. I'm writing this in the banquet hall, where Swordler Jamandi Adori just finished telling us about the mission that lies before us. Tomorrow at dawn, our team will set off to the Stolen Lands in order to accomplish glorious feats. Blah, blah, blah. Along with it, I think... okay, fortunately I had a talk with the future hero of my book. I think Albrecht is just the person I was looking for. I didn't manage to get any sleep, but it wasn't due to my excitement. In the middle of the night, the mansion was attacked by some cutthroats who came out of nowhere. Blood and screams everywhere. It was terrible. I had no idea what was going on, but Albrecht was in the room next door, so I decided to team up, or they cut us down one by one. Okay, everything. Change shirt. -2 to Arnold check penalty. There we go. That's my dog right there. All right. But I don't actually. I don't think I have finesse. Actually, hold on. Let me. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, I'll do this. Okay. Yeah. Dual wielding. Let's go. Okay. All right.
I will not falter.
Incense. Gold. They've got someone. We have to help. Oh, no. No, no, no.
We will prevail.
Wait, hold on. Where did that thing go? My charge.
Do not hold back. We shall overcome.
Okay, come on. Come on. Where's my health?
You're just in time.
13 to
A
15.
bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been?
Not
But
much.
it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
I should have let you die.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen land.
Oh, wow, you are just rude, rude, rude.
Take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
So the little fool doesn't hear us. Don't you talk to her that way. I'm taking the ring, though.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Equipment. Okay. There we go, Lindsay. What is your AC? Well, you're in the back. Oh my goodness, my dear reader, hold in your hands. I once studied at the Academy of Arts in Pitax, but I decided that a real bard doesn't belong within the suffocating walls of some school. I instead set off to find a hero, one worthy of being praised throughout the ages. And that's how I came to chronicle Albrecht's story to the Stolen Lands and all that happened afterward. You're cute. I like you. Okay.
Let us not hesitate. Together we stand.
Okay, I see.
I have no need for this.
Yes, I do. Dude's gonna betray you at first chance he gets. Oh, I hope not, but Tartuccio is shady AF. Oh my goodness. Don't like the look of him. Also, I like the portrait, but I'm like, does it represent him? I like it. It's pretty cool. But now I can control all of their stuff. I like that. I like that. This is a good time. Let us. Am I moving slower? Companions.
Just letting the ink dry.
Time's wasting.
This is cool.
Our time has come.
Can you make an epic pose? I need desperation.
Attack!
Alright, advanced combat. Okay. Lindsay and Tertuccio are capable of casting spells. To use a spell, click on its icon in the action panel or in the spells menu. For clerics, druid, magi, and paladins, rangers, and wizard spells, spells are prepared in advance and expanded within the cast. When a character acquires any spell or ability, it automatically appears in the first free slot. Okay, blah blah blah. It won't be there automatically again. Attacks of opportunities. Hold shift space when the game is paused. What is this? Days. Does it tell me how many castings of this? That's a level 0. Inspire courage. Hi, Lexi. What are you doing, girly pop? Ooh, I think I have to let Lexi out. She is having a hard time a little bit. Are you okay? I have to be right back. I'll be back soon, you guys. Oh. Okay. My bandana's all off. I look like Prison Mike. Horrible. Horrible, horrible. Am I coming in? Okay, I am. Awesome. Looking good, looking good. Alright. So, we are back to it. Puppy is taken care of. So Lexi's doing her thing. This is a level 0 spell. So how about we have my man with a plan do that. She does that on Albrecht. Come on. Come on. Missing. Health and death. Each character has a certain number of hit points. Okay, I get how that works. Okay. Or rat healing potions can be bought from merchants or obtained as trophies in combat. Cool, yep. Heal light wounds to use expended items, suggest spell scrolls. Okay.
Anything is possible.
What do you have, my dude? Treat affliction, fight defensively. I feel like you should just have this.
Adventures call to them.
My patience is
Oh wait, no, this is you. Okay. Ear piercing scream. It's at the level 1, but like how many castings of this do you have? Oh, she has 2. Okay, so 2 cure light wounds and 2 ear piercing screams. Okay. At least it tells you that. Daze. Any creature within range, so to get a little bit closer. Inspire courage. She has 13 uses of that. Grow claws. Natural weapons. He's a wizard, right? Like that's his class. Is a powerful sorcerer. Okay. Unfortunately, his power is only matched by his arrogance. Okay. Okay. So he's. I do like him having demoralized though. That seems very in his wheelhouse. Okay, so those are your spells.
What troubles you?
Spell book, abilities, backpack.
I always have a second plan.
Wait, no. Dagger. Do I have a...
Our path leads on.
Just letting the ink dry.
Wow, she's quick. Okay.
I always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous.
Oh wait, shit. Okay.
What I do now becomes right because I am righteous.
Okay, so Tianxia ink. 0.5 pounds. Gold coins. Alright, what else is here? Okay. We're collecting stuff. Is there a way to... Oh, okay, yes.
Without a doubt.
Is there a way to rotate the camera? Goods. Is this useful? Edible moss, fowl, and butter. I guess it's however many coins. Whatever. Okay, so this. I'm seeing things. I'm seeing how things work now. So we're all moving together as a unit, but what is our encumbrance? So we're at light. So he's at light, light, light. So we're all at light encumbrance, but we're moving at the same speed because, you know, we're like moving together. Moving to the slowest member. Oh, the barbarian! Oh shit, she's nuts. And she's gonna join our party.
Strike as one.
I deserve
Tartuccio.
better.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Defeat is not an option.
What is...
Do not hold back.
Okay, then how do I get her... Okay. Huh.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
The barbarian's face is distorted with rage. She grinds her teeth and sweat drips from her forehead. Noticing Tartuccio, she swings her sword but stops it just in time. Oh, it's you. Oh yeah, I know what she said.
Blood for Gorum!
Gorum? She runs towards the sound of battle. Who's Gorum? I think I have a book for that. I thought it was Gorm. Gorum. Who the hell is that? It's obviously a deity. Not Zon Kuthan. Zon Kuthan sucks. Norgerber. Gorum. That's who you worship. Alright. Gorum. Our Lord in Iron. God of battle, strength, and weapons. Do I look insane? Do I look insane doing this? I've got my flashlight on my Pathfinder book. Gorum. Yeah, okay. Gorum's not a bad deity. Yeah, that checks out. Blood for Gorum.
Barbarians.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What? Stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria saved me from such heroes.
Calistria. Back to the book. Who worships what? Calistria. Who's Calistria? Oh. Wow, I turned right to her. Not Asmodeus. Because, of course, Calistria. Come on. First page. Oh, that's who you worship. Okay, the Savored Sting, goddess of lust, revenge, and trickery. So one for Gorum, one for Calistria. And they all have daggers, because of course they do.
Time's wasting.
The assassins. This is your last chance. Drop your weapons and we'll spare your lives. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Hey, you ugly mug. Get them. What in hell's name is that? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, some big icy monster. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Oh, bad things happened over there. Okay, so let's all move out. Assassin, padded armor, potion of cure light wounds. Wait. Enlarge person? What is that? Okay, so it's a spear. And a long sword. Let's go to Albrecht. Albrecht, what are we working with here, bud? That is a copper ring. Who cares about that? Let's go for weapons. One to four. Wait. 1 to 4 damage. Didn't I just pick up a long sword? Dagger. Hand axe, short sword, long sword. Okay, well, so 1 to 8 damage. 1 to 6, 1 to 6, 1 to 4. Okay. That's a short bow. That's a long bow. Alright. And where do I put health potion? Where do I put light cure wounds? Cure light wounds, 8 of them. Cure moderate wounds. Enlarge person. Two. Okay. So he already has his own potions. A shield of faith. Alright. We're gonna play this smart. We gotta play this really smart. Alright, so Albrecht has his shield and longsword. What am I using? So this is just a light shield. Okay. Oh yeah, all this moving in tandem stuff is really getting me. Dexterity skill check. Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful check may be needed for a variety of tasks. Unlocking a door multiple times. Okay. If multiple characters are selected at once, the character with the highest skill bonus will perform the action. Some skill checks, like trap disarming, can be attempted multiple times. Other, like unlocking doors or spotting hidden things, can only be retired after a character raises their skill rank. Retried, not retired. Some items and spells can give a character a bonus in skill check, but applying... Okay. So... with the highest dex, that would be Albrecht. Alright, we all got over it. So wait, hold on. That's Assassin Bowman. Assassin.
I will not falter.
He is going to attack.
We shall overcome.
That assassin. Okay, we have.
My patience is running thin.
Anything is possible. Serves you right. And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
All right, annihilated. Yes. Alright, we're out of combat. Cool. Health potion, health potion. We don't need armor. Let's go. Moving together as one. An armory. I'm sure Jamandi wouldn't mind if we borrowed some weapons. Break the door of the armory and find some weapons.
Applause, please.
Unlocked. Excellent. Ooh, a masterwork light mace. Okay. What is this? Heavy armor banded mail?
I will see this through.
No one can use that.
We march ahead.
Come on. Oh, but I really like how this highlights things. Oh, breastplate. That's exactly what I need. Oh my god. Watchkeeper's key, a small key that opens the northern wing of the mansion. Of course we need that. This is a small box on the war desk.
Here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries? All things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over. How would she know it was us and not the assassins? Unless someone planned on telling her.
Don't drag me into this. You do what you want, but I'm not taking a single coin.
Very honorable. Very honorable, Lindsay. We are just going to check things out. Tower shield. I am not a heavily armored character. However, breastplate going on me instantly. So what are my stats here? Armor AC of 21, flat-footed 18, touch. Certain attacks disregard armor, including shields and natural armor. Okay, so my speed is minus 10 because of the breastplate. Wow, is it because I don't have training in it, or do I? I am not sure. I'm not sure. Armor proficiency, medium armor. So I am proficient with it. And what is it? This is medium armor. Max dexterity. My speed is 20. So if I do this, it goes back up to 30. Because it's medium armor. So that's an 18, but my thing isn't high enough. So max dexterity 4, max dexterity 3, 6, 4. But it's not telling me why it's lowering my speed. Speed measures how fast a character can move in combat. It is measured in the amount of feet that a character can move. That's weird. Okay. Is it by encumbrance? Because it's only going to half. But it's not affecting my stats in any way. I just don't understand why it's lowering my speed. That doesn't make sense to me. Pathfinder Kingmaker, speed lowered. Why is that? Why is the movement speed so slow? No cause. Definitely for armor. How to toggle walk run. In Kingmaker, that is a good. I probably will be to a crawl. Look for a run walk button. Toggling that. Always defaults to the fastest possible movement speed. There are 3 reasons. We stop running or start walking from exhaustion. Party weight distribution. Okay. Oh, because we are in the shared stash, we are at a medium load. And we are at a good amount of gold, though. We have ever-burning torches, so we have that for light. What can she do? Alright, you should have the chain shirt girl. What do you have? Character, abilities. He doesn't have any armor proficiencies. Alright, so that's whatever. Daggers. Let's drop the dagger. Do we really need it? Meh. Studded leather. So that's light armor 3, light armor 2. Let's go ahead and drop that. I like that. Alright, so let's all get the fuck out of here. Let's go, you guys. Wait, what is that? Oh, wait, no.
Without a doubt.
Alright, we're moving faster. Encumbrance. Each character can carry a limit out of weight. Alright, moving into the next thing.
Familiar faces. I hope
Scythe Lady!
frightened us to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal.
Jath, it's me!
Advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
That is a very good question, Tartuccio. Little tartlet.
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins.
I suppose,
Deal?
but...
Alright. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
Oh.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
A reborn?
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need
A
to
warlock?
know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
I agree.
You have my attention.
But I worry. Okay, so she has chainmail. She has her masterwork scythe. Excuse me. What else can I see? So, arcane spell failure. Blah blah blah. All right. Let's see. You can have these. Just because. Traps. You will encounter many traps within your adventures. When any of your characters approach a trap, they will automatically make a perception skill check. On a success, you'll see the trap's location, and the game will automatically pause. The traps vary in effect as well as difficulty to detect. Having identified a trap, you can click it on it in order for one of the characters to make a trickery skill check to disable it. On a skill, on a failure, it will remain in place. On a success, it will be disabled. It will go off. All right. Let's all move up together, I suppose.
Curious.
Is there anything in here? There isn't. Alright, girl. Do your stuff. Disable the trap. You can do it.
Anything else?
Successfully disarm the trap. Experience 9. Oh, we're going by experience points.
Something.
I would hope for milestones. But no, it's a game. It's material. Like I totally get that in that aspect. Alright.
Applause, please.
Oh, just wonderful. We didn't get exploded. I live for the applause, applause, applause. I live for the applause, applause. Live for the applause, applause. Live for the something, something just like that. Looks like a ghost. What is floating there? Oh, chainmail. Fouchard. Two-handed? Nah, my dog. Nah. Okay. We're back up to a medium load, but now we have chainmail. What is the difference between chainmail and a breastplate? Max dexterity 2. Oh, so it's not good. So breastplate is better for mobility.
What a surprise.
Another trap.
Together we stand.
Go get it, girl. Hopefully it doesn't blow up now that I just stepped out here.
I will guide
Oh,
us.
this place is really ornate. I wonder what all the rooms are for. It just makes me wonder. What's going on, you know? Scroll of Bless, Scroll of Shield of Faith. You found a scroll, a single-use item that allows you to use a spell that's written upon it. For a character to use it, I must have use magic device skill. For convenience, it's supposed to place things like scrolls into a character's quick slots.
Enlighten me.
Okay, I can do that. Backpack, spell slots. So I'll give it to you because you can actually cast these spells. So let go. Okay, bad guys. What are you dallying for? I'm telling you, Jamandi's cache has to be here somewhere. Well, hurry it up before... Stop, someone's coming.
Dare to attack me?
She is going to shoot
You deserved it.
this guy with Jathal,
Attack!
Albrecht, and Tartusio.
Wretched things.
Alright, so now we're actually getting everyone into the mix. Miss. Did he die? Secret room. Find and open a cache. So there is a secret room to be found. Oh, that's locked. Okay.
State your
Our
desire.
time has come.
Padded armor, club, blah blah blah, daggers.
Adventures call to them.
Alright, so I wonder where exactly this cache is. What's going on? Okay, so gold, is that a lucky horseshoe? That's just a rusty horseshoe, so we don't need that. We need gold and silver. What is this? What do these do? This has to be it. So there's just these go up and down. Well, that has to do with it. Somehow, some
I
way.
always have a second plan.
Our path leads on.
One has to be raised in one way that either raises or lowers based on certain things. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a knight in front of that. We have knights in front of 2 shields. Then we have another knight. So that's exactly like how that is. But what does it mean? I don't understand. Huh. It has to definitely do with the swords being raised in front of the crests. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if we have different people in multiple rooms.
Was called forth.
Let us not hesitate.
Okay, so we have us moving between these. So now we're all looking at everything. Okay, so it's gonna be. Oh. Oh. I'm totally not getting this, and I don't know if I'll ever freaking get this. So. To.
Forwards.
Share your will.
3.
I don't tolerate fools.
I will not falter.
I deserve better.
I will see this through.
Oh, come on now. Oh.
My patience is a
Cartuccio.
Speak.
What troubles you?
Oh, goodness. Oh, come on.
Wasting.
Oh! Oh, I did it! Oh, shnikes. Well, alright, you guys. We found the secret room. I feel like that's one also. Oh, yeah. Silver charm, 10 gold, wooden plate, goods, agate, potion of remove blindness, Carved beads. Silver medallion. Agate, citrine. $13 gold, a shining scale, decorated scabbard, a carved figurine. What is this? What is this on the table? Okay, a wooden mug. Nah. Old map. And then a silver chain. Excellent, excellent, excellent. But is there a way to do this in reverse order? Because I feel like that is also something. I don't know. It's probably a room. I mean, it's floor to ceiling, so I only assume. So let's do it in reverse order. So let's do Albrecht. You do this one. This one. Hey man, Tartusio, you do this one. Dude, you do this one. And then Albrecht, you do that one. Is that clipping? Is that just light?
You have my attention.
Oh, dude, how do I take these down?
State your desire.
I will see this through.
Oh! Reverse order. I knew it. I knew it. There's another one. Oh, this is nuts. Okay. Carved urn. Shining scale. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got another one of those. A wand of magic missiles. No. Masterwork nunchucks. Monk weapon. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, man. Hey. I got you a wand. I got you a wand. I got you a wand. What happens when the charges run out?
I can't use this.
Why can't you use it? Oh, is it because it's a... Can't... Yeah, can't...
No, thank you.
Oh, because it's a resource, not an actual weapon.
Without a doubt.
Alright. So, now that we have a wand of magic missiles, we have a good amount of loot, and we have another party member. Let's continue forward to see if we can find that a giant ice gianty sort of guy. Harem! No!
Strike as one.
Share your will.
Enlighten me.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Let's make this quick. Just die already.
All right.
Last wishes.
No! And Casey? Oh, hey, girl!
So much fun with a little fire. What
The
a
tea.
night, huh?
Oh.
I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. Bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
Oh, Grotus, take my soul.
It's not fun at all.
Grotus.
Many
Who's
people have
Grotus?
died for nothing.
Nope, that's Torag. Shaylin, no. Rovagug, no. McCorber. Looking for a G here. So there's Gorham. Gosray, which I don't think that's who he said, though I can't remember because I have the brain of a goldfish, and that is just unfortunate for me. Gorham, Gosray, I don't know. Sounds like a Kelishite, am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases
Can someone
wait
help
until
him?
the fighting's finished. But
But
if
if
you'd
you-
like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new
This man is like we're having pleasant conversation, and this man is like, "Oh, I'm dying. Please let me be saved. Oh, Grotus, have mercy." And we're like, "Oh, you're a Kelishite, right?"
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there.
I'll start reading my
Join me
dialogue.
there,
I really
if you
should.
wish.
The tiefling salutes you and runs ahead nimbly. Okay, Harem. Hello.
Together we stand.
More corpses on the floor here. It's not easy to wash out blood, you know. Take that. Are we just gonna leave him? Does Harem? Does he not matter? Okay, so that's where we were before. Can we go to Harem? Is he all right? Is he dying?
I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
A dwarf is lying on the ground, staring at the dark sky. He doesn't seem to have any severe wounds, but his trembling whisper is weak, although as if he were at death's door. Hi, Lexi. What are you doing, girl? You just getting up? All right. Did you puke on the floor again? Did you do that? Oh, no. No, you did not. Good job. Thank you, girl.
That's impossible.
I didn't even think of it. I didn't even read it. He lifts his head and inspects his body. Moves hands and feet. The dwarf grunts and regains his feet, warily looking down at the bloodstained armor.
I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Aaron is at your service.
Harem, you better nut up, my man. Like, come on. So we've got Harem now. Let's pause because I don't know what happens when stuff like that happens. Abandon hope and embrace an inevitable end. That's king kind of speeches that Harem's companions must endure every single day. As a priest of Grotus, Harem left his dwarven home to spread the words of the god of end of times throughout the stolen lands. Although, if you ask me, Harem's just a whiner. A one of a kind. Alright, let's go into your inventory, sir. Chainmail. I like it. I like it. It's the same, so it doesn't matter. But he wields a flail, and I believe I had a masterwork light mace, so it deals damage on a 1 to 6. That's a 1 to 8. Heavy mace. I'm gonna give you some healing potions. You seem like a cleric that uses heavier armor. But like, what else do we have here? So let's do weapons. Not necessarily good. Armor he can't really use or really benefit from. So it seems like we're in the same boat. when it comes to weapons and armor. All right, so we got Harem. Harem is a big whiny crybaby because of the dark god that he serves, the god of the end times. Clerics druids can convert their spells spontaneously. Cleric with good alignment doesn't prepare healing spells. They can spend almost any prepared spell to cast a cure of this at the same level. So, Harem, spells, True Strike, a waste of a spell, a Bless, Channel Positive Energy, Heal, Touch of Chaos, Destructive Smite. Oh, so he's a Paladin then. Okay, that's really cool. So let's just select everyone, and let's move over here. Formations. Formation system will help you align in combat. Alright. Oh, more assassins come into view. Oh no, guard. Keston Caress.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway. No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live.
Lexi, I just let you out.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamande to get reinforcements. We cleared the
So they're just trying to hammer and hold people off.
We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fate, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's
including a giant?
What could anyone
Frost giant.
hope to gain?
The tiefling squints, obviously curious and thinking quickly. Who are you?
Keston House Garess, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can.
If I were, fire doesn't frighten me. Thanks to hell's blood running in my veins.
You're a devil tiefling.
On the other side. Catch up.
May Abadar keep you safe.
Abadar. Okay. All right. Instead of doing that, let's go over here because I saw that a door was open. And if I were influential Lady Jamandi, I'd also get myself a manly captain of the guard or two. I like her. She's fun. Alright, well, what is this? What is even in here? They're just bodies.
I was successful in my search.
Ah. Oh! Okay. Objects found and highlighted with a purple outline.
I will guide us.
The heavy grate is securely locked. Goods. Gold ring! Love that. The heavy grate is securely locked. Okay, well, that doesn't help me. Let's get to over here because obviously we can't get through the gate. Great. Maybe if we had like the barbarian and someone who's like really intensely strength based, we could get through it. Maybe through like a team effort or like taking a 10 or a 20 or like however that really works. But I don't know how it works, and obviously we can't get through it, so we're just gonna have to figure it out. Head to the door and take a right. Illustrated book episodes. Some game events play out as illustrated book episodes. The decisions you make during the episodes have drastic impact on the development of the game's plot. As with dialogues, you will often need to make various skill checks during these episodes. So it's a skill challenge. It's a narrative skill challenge. Depending on the circumstance, sometimes you will need to choose one of your party members to perform an action, and sometimes an action will be automatically performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. Okay, and so our adventure started, earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls, led by Albrecht, and not at all by that scoundrel Tartusio, no matter what he might have imagined himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her, we would have to march through fire. Literally, as we approached the burning fire, we covered our nose and mouths before we rushed inside. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps toward the wall behind us, slanted and crashed down with a terrible cracking sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. The hot air burned our lungs, and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Albrecht led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartusio did nothing useful at all. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I'd chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. But then, in that calm setting, I'd be stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and flames, she looked like a celestial avenger. An armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descended from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are 2 more!" she shouted as she passed by us. "They're wounded! Help me pull them out!" While Tartusio grumbled about something how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Albrecht rushed to save the guards from the fire. Athletics 15. Ooh, failed athletics check. Saving the poor fellows was harder than it seemed. We inhaled a lot of smoke and burned ourselves more than once before managing to pull them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. "Thank you, that was truly noble of you. And now let us rush to the lady." Ensuring the guards we'd rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall. So we did it, but something happened? Oh, it was harder and it took longer. Guard. Okay. Ouch. My health is lowered. Conditions. One of your characters is fatigued. This is just one negative status condition that can affect the game. To notify you the character is under the effect, a symbol will appear near their portrait. Oh! Hey, Valerie. Paladin of Shaylin. Alright, well, what do you have in your inventory? Banded mail. Hi, Lexi. What do you want? I don't know. I don't know what you want. I wish I knew. I wish I could answer that. I just took you out. I don't think I can take you out again since you just went out. You literally just did. That just happened. I don't understand. You're not going out. Sorry. Tower shield. Okay. Bastard sword and tower shield. Excellent. She is extremely defensible. That is nuts. I'm glad we have her on our team. Let's open the door. Uncollected loot. When you leave a location, you can review uncollected loot from defeated enemies if you want to take it or leave it behind. Agate, carved beads. That sucks. Old map. Boring. Let us leave, though. Alright, so we're back out into the main hall. They're forcing her to stay in combat with the frost giants. Okay, so clearly these rift people are closing her in, but there are many assassins. Okay, harem. What weapons do you use? Right, you're melee. So we have melee, ranged, melee. Okay, so we're all melee characters. Alright, so let's have... We have Lindsay.
Serves you right.
You fire on the Rift Channeler. Tartusio.
State your desire. Unworthy. I am your shield.
Brutus awaits us.
Alright, and Albrecht.
Let us not hesitate. Stand with me.
No, yeah.
Alright. So one Rift Channeler is down. My man, go for it. Is that the barbarian? Amiri, where'd you come from? Alright, what is that? It's a manticore? Alright. Everyone is here! Assassin leader. Alchemist's fire. Acid flask. Potion of light cure wounds. Bracers. Just random bracers. Nothing in particular. I just think they're neat. Let's all go after the giant. I'm just gonna say this really nicely. Whatever that is, whatever is going on over here. Okay. She did it. That's pretty cool. 10 two-handed. All right, well, never mind then. So she defeated the frost giant in combat along with that manticore and the stone golem somehow.
Valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders.
That just seems insane.
I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us.
See, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Your expedition immediately.
That's what I thought. They had caught wind of it and wished to snuff out any opposition before it even occurred.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him.
He points a finger towards you.
Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
Ah.
Probably, yes. But this evidence is circumstantial at best. There's definitely a spy among us.
It's Tartusio.
All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions.
Oh, Tartusio, my man. You chose wrong. You chose wrong. Trying to set me up from the beginning. He could see that I was a burgeoning leader and wanted to destroy me.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
Obviously embarrassed.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man.
Thank you.
How he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water.
What's up? Spits on the floor.
He's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
An attack is no reason to break into rooms in someone else's house and pocket their property.
Damn, come on.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
Thank you, Valerie.
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision. Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
Harem, come on,
What about
man.
that trick he pulled right before we came in here? He knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, he dallied as long as he could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. He was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
Trying to save us.
Failed!
Tartuccio,
Come on!
You were needed here more.
May Shellen spare me from ever having
Come
to make
on.
such a choice, but he behaved decently as a truly...
Everything was failed!
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great.
Is this by
Here's what we'll
design?
do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Lady Aldori, most of those who are to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If my leader allows, I would join his team. He seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Valerie.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules.
I didn't want you anyways. Good.
Insanity.
Goodbye.
I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Yeah, goodbye.
Ugh, Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies.
Lindsay.
I'm with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
Thank you, Lindsay. You've been with me since the beginning, and you vouched for me. Ooh, wow, okay. I guess I have to be right back again. I gotta take the dog out, again. Since I just did, but I'll do it again. Okay, so it seems like through the choices that you make, it brings certain people to your side. So... Succeeded a check, but the game says it fails. Maybe it's... I just want to know. I just want to know if it by design what is always supposed to have the party split. If it's always supposed to like have this dialogue of, oh, well, you fail. She'll praise your leadership qualities and protagonist and Tartuccio. Well, he explained generosity earlier. We'll also interject, but contributions don't alter any choices. Several ways to respond. In this choice, the results of our check are inconsequential enough. Is Jumanji suspicious of both of you? Other choices are somewhat more consequential, however, as Tartuccio will consider to use every major action during the attack to cast doubt on you. When he brings up the fact that you robbed the armory or you stole the guard's pay, he'll use that to attack you. You'll be presented with two responses. It's one thing to pick an alignment during character creations, but your actions during the game will either reinforce or alter your alignment. Okay, so it's something that we were talking about earlier that is definitely reinforced. Your alignment depending on your actions. In this case, if you have a lawful neutral response and a chaotic neutral response. While your previous choice may flavor the conversation with Jumanji, the variable outcomes are all determined by what dialogue choices you pick and whether you succeed or fail a variety of skill checks. I failed them all. The moral choices you pick will determine which possible companions join you, while succeeding at skill checks will improve your relations with Jumanji. I failed them all, so they're all really horrible, and she does not like me. Tartuccio will do his best to undermine you and spin every action during the tutorial in a nefarious light. Valerie or Harem. While these choices aren't enough to signify impact to your alignment on their own, they will send a clear message to your would-be companions. Valerie is inclined to lawful behavior. By choosing the chaotic neutral response will sour her on you, although considering the other choice as a chaotic evil gnome, it's hard to see how she expects to fare any better with Tartuccio. Harem, however, finds the arbitrary constraints of law to be tedious at best and folly at worst, and makes his opinions known. Valerie will join you. Yep. Okay, cool. Didn't want Harem. Gelethal or Lindsay. Yes. So I made the right choice. I didn't want Gelethal. Provide an opportunity to test your alignment, although on the good and evil axis rather than the lawful chaotic axis. Unlike the last two, the two remaining party members, Gelethal and Lindsay, will decide to stay with you. Based on your responses. Lindsay will join you. On the other hand, if Tartuccio's accusations are causing you to display your evil side by pitching neutral evil, Gelethal will join you. The single large effective party will thus be split into two, while Amiri, blissfully unconcerned by the moral arguments everybody else is engaged in, joins you. Alright. But whatever her intellectual faults, her muscle will provide invaluable. Okay, so they're just splitting us. So the split was always meant to happen, but relations with her. I failed all my checks, so they're bad. They're bad. Here, worthy of my quill.
I know neither of these two. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has
Yeah, the mansion has just been thrown into disarray.
The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
I like her. She's cool.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the Stolen Lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navacta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
So the garrison commandant, they'll just give you what you need. You'll just get it, and then you'll leave. Cool, Tartuccio. I like that. Excellent. I will take my team to the trading post, complaining about the Stag Lord bandits. Okay, so you get handed all your stuff. Head to the Stolen Lands. Goodbye. Have a great time. I gotta deal with bandits, and then I can get stuff. So that's really cool.
Tartuccio, your
Thanks,
words
man.
are quite convincing. But I can't afford to trust words alone. If you're really innocent, I hope you'll prove it with your deeds. While
I hope
you're
you won't.
away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox.
It's him.
But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The royal house of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations,
didn't.
you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless. And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Oh yeah, we're gonna defeat these villains over here. Tartuccio stinks. Miri is a barbarian from the realm of the Mammoth Lords, and it's gone.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, Stolen Lands. Heroes are on the way.
If she didn't come with me, then I don't know what I would have done. Map movement. This is the map of the Stolen Lands and their vicinity. To set out, click on one of the arrows near your party token. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters or happening upon them during your journey. After learning about a location, you must find the way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. You may be attacked by monsters, or you may meet new acquaintances. After exiting a location of a random encounter, you will not be able to return there. Right. Because it's a random encounter. That's just how it works. Makes sense. All right, let's go this way. Dun 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 dun. We're going down the road. Oh, there's someone on the road. Get ready. Who's there? Send the party member with the highest armor class into battle first. It's usually how it works. Oh, hi. So there's. Hold on. So how about Albrecht? Kill that one. Valerie. Kill that one. Amiri. Kill that one. And what is all of our ACs? Okay, so AC 21, 23, and 13. So you.
Any last wishes?
Alright. So she hits hard, but her AC is low. Whoa, okay. That one just exploded. Okay. Alright, no, that's fine. It's high time to set up camp and rest. How did that one get turned into just red vapor? It's high time to set up camp and rest. In camp, all characters will restore some of their lost hit points. Let's keep casting spells will replenish them. To camp, you need special resource rations. Click hard to rest. Once everyone is gathered around the bonfire, press the manage button to see a special camp interface to distribute the following responsibilities. Hunting, really great. Lowers the chance of an enemy attack. Campfire, awesome. Positive effect. Special ability, okay. While resting, your camp may be attacked by enemies. After dealing with them, click on the fire again to continue resting. You usually go to a fire, avoid camping in dungeons. In dungeons, you won't be able to hunt, cook, or use unique abilities. Very interesting. They don't have anything. But, is there anything else around? Press R. Let's set up, fellas. Hunting is required for a rest. This will take time. Hearty meal. Camp camouflage. So we're all... It doesn't tell us like what essentially... Resting will take 9 hours. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fatigue has worn off at that point. Okay, begin resting. We all have
what we got so far.
We all have something we're gonna do.
Amiri killed 10 kobolds, a troll, a hodog, and more goblins than the fingers on 2 hands can count.
Oh my god.
You know, I don't think our readers are going to believe all this.
But it's the truth. I can cut them all down easy. You just need to find them.
She could find him. She could find him. She could do it. Hunters returned empty-handed. Camouflage is successful. Your chances of being attacked have been lowered. Main cook prepared an excellent hearty meal, and she stayed on guard. I like this. I like my party. They're really stand-up people, and people that you can genuinely trust. Like with Amiri, you get what you see. Like, you know what she's about. Oh, Lexi's crying downstairs. Oh no, I'll be back. Okay. Okay. The dog has been taken out twice. Dog has been taken out twice. She's been given her medicine. I brought her out. We're good. I now have rice and kimchi, so that's pretty great. Pretty happy about that, actually. That's really awesome. I love kimchi. Drinks had. Let's get back to the game. All right. Whew. All right. Let us set out. Cast a light spell. Encountered on the road. So we're slowly, as we're traveling, encountering more things and opening up the map and coloring the map. So we have to go to Oleg's trading post. So yes, I would like to go there. The Phalers are the first one called the Eldest. They have god-like powers. This rice is very hard. Well, good. 2 seconds. Sorry. I need my din-din. Alright, so these warriors of law we have. We have Albrecht, the Tiefling Ranger. We have Valerie. A reliable comrade in battle, proud Valerie rejected her destiny as a paladin of Shaylin, instead leaving the order behind to find her own way in life. Her loyalty to our cause is only matched by her divine beauty. True, she can be a touch arrogant at times, but I always feel safe when she's around. Like she's a rock I can cling to. Oh. We already know Lindsay. Amiri. Amiri is a barbarian from the realm of the Mammoth Lords. She's blunt, a little crude, and doesn't talk much about her past, but her heart's in the right place. I wouldn't have anyone else at my side in battle. So, does it tell us our alignment? Like me. Does it tell... So, neutral good. Doesn't really tell me. That's fine. Tower shield specialist. Oh. Barbarian. So, Amiri's neutral. Lindsay's a bard. She's an arcane caster. It doesn't tell me what her alignment is. Tower shield specialist. That's interesting. So she needs to have a tower shield. So we're level 1 characters. Alright. Save yourselves, fools. What? Who's balking? Balking, come here! Okay. Alright. Well, let's head in. He said, save yourselves. What does that mean? Is everyone alright? In the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the stolen lands, we demand this week's tax. And some beer. Where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money, and we'll be on our way. Alignment and dialogue. Some features, special options that are available only to characters with certain alignments. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like Locust. You think you can control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours. You come here, squeeze us dry, and Come, Oleg, a large man with a rough face. Stop talking when he notices you. Ah, you must be the guests of, Restov. I'm not interested in bloodshed, but I won't let you rob this man. The woman smiles coldly. All right, we'll leave. But what makes you think we want to return with greater numbers? Why would we leave when we got easy pickings from Restov before us? We'll rip your guts out and empty your pockets.
Defeat is not.
Oh. She went invisible. Bandit, bandit, bandit. So...
They go down!
We shall overcome.
This is where I step in.
Days. Spells. Get him. Get him. Fight defensively. What is this? Coup de grace. Backpack. No. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Come on. Alright, Amiri. Get him. I'm seeing something happening over here. Alright, it sounded like someone got away. Bandit leather armor, no. Victories in combat and other advances will award your characters with experience points. After getting a certain amount of experience, your character will achieve a level up. This allows them to gain a new class or increase their level in one of the taken classes. This also provides other benefits, such as increasing a character's total hit points. Level up. Alright, Amiri. We're going to put this next level in Barbarian. So that means you get a Rage power and also Uncanny Dodge. We're just gonna write in Barbarian. 2 levels of a Barbarian. Okay. Okay. So excellent. But what is this I'm hearing? What is that noise? Be right back. Okay. Okay. We're good. Okay, so level up to level 2 in level of Barbarian. She has skill points, so why don't we put them in Perception up to a +6. Let's put stuff in her mobility, athletics, nature. Okay. Wow, athletics up to a +8. Okay, that's really good. Rage power. Okay, so we get to pick what her rage power is. Let me just take a bite of my food with my kimchi. 'Cause I love it. Is she having trouble? Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Well, you did so good. You did so good. You're so old, and I love you. Go lay in your little baby nest. Oh my goodness. You are such old lady. A bite attack if used as a part of a full attack. The bite attack is made at the barbarian's full base attack bonus. If the bite hits, it deals 1d4 points of damage, plus half the barbarian's strength modifier. I think that's kind of cool. 2 claw attacks. These are considered primary attacks and made. Can you hear that? Is that picking up on the mic? Hello? You thirsty? I guess so. Guarded stance. Armor class during a rage. 1 for every 4 levels a barbarian has. This is a stance rage power. A barbarian can have more than one stance power at a time. If she activates a stance power while another one is active, stance power immediately ends. Can focus her strike. She gains a +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls thrown by weapon attack rolls. Reckless stance. +1 attack rolls, -1 to AC. Okay. Bonus and penalty. 10-foot enhancement bonus. I think the best would be either guarded or lethal stance. I like the idea of the beast totem, but it replaces weapon attacks for these 2 claw attacks, it seems. Animal Fury, that's part of the full attack, so I like that, but I like that it gives you pluses to things, like just the stance. It's very basic and vanilla, but it works, it seems like. I like her being able to attack and nothing being able to hurt her. Although, I'm going to go with lethal. It seems very on brand with her. Complete. So she is finished. Let's go with Valerie next. Valerie is a fighter, so we're just going to put another level in that. And then she gains Burst Barrier. Can use a shield to screen himself from burst spells and effects. Power of the Tower Shield. Next, so we have 3 points. So it's going to be Knowledge World to a +3. Persuasion to a plus. What if we did athletics, knowledge world? How about that? What if we did that? Wait, bonus combat feat? Why does she get a feat? At first level and every even level thereafter, a fighter gains a bonus feat in addition to those gained from normal advancement. So that just means she's gonna be great. Huh. Boost impact on the character in the current environment and may feature a spell. I don't know. Blind fight, combat mobility. Coordinated defense. It's a teamwork feat. Teamwork feat. Endurance. Shield wall. No. Yeah. That really doesn't work. Power attack. Improved initiative, endurance. You may sleep in light or medium armor without becoming fatigued. I like her being... Yes, I like it. Alright, character stuff. So, Lindsay, let's see what you get. You're going to be another Bard level. So, Bard level 1. You get another one of these. But you also get a Bard talent as well as you become well versed. Next. Okay, so skills. Wow. All of these. I need someone who can use magic devices. Persuasion. What is trickery? Trickery. Perform tasks that require delicate manipulation. Maybe we should use this to gain skills that we don't already have. 6. Okay. Lore nature, knowledge world, knowledge arcana. That we aren't trained in. +7. Mobility. Okay. Athletics. And so we need to pick one skill. Let's pick one skill that we just want her to be good in. So I think that would be either use magic device. Stealth would also be good. Or just knowledge arcana. I don't have anyone that's good at that. Persuasion, perception, lore, nature. We have people who are good at that. Knowledge arcana. Alright, we did that. So we get a bard talent. A weapon focus is always recommended. But what is Canny Observer? When a character in this talent makes a perception check, they get a +4. Fast Stealth. Iron Guts. Withstand poisonous, especially against poisons. Combat trick. Canny Observer. I like Canny Observer. No, Fast Stealth. How many spell I get to choose? I get to choose one spell. Remove fear, sleep, hypnotism, hideous laughter. Hideous laughter, that's powerful. Grease is also good. Cure light wounds. Sleep is good. I like Cure Light Wounds, but I also like Hideous Laughter. Oh. Okay, so those are ones that are that she already has. Okay, then Hideous Laughter. And now, me. Albrecht. Ranger. I have 4 skill points. Why don't I acquire some skills? Plus 10 to stealth. Alright. Knowledge Arcana. So I can at least have some knowledge in that. We have some of that already. Perception. I like that. Combat style. Two-handed weapon. I like two-weapon combat. Why is this one gray? Alright. So, Albrecht is good at two-weapon fighting, which means that he shouldn't be using that shield. He should be using just another weapon. So what is it? 1 to 6. No, that's 1 to 8. So what are the difference between these? Masterwork, finesse. Martial proficiency group. 1d6 slashing, 1d8 bludgeoning. It seems as on a critical hit, the hand axe is better though. They're both light mace. I like this though. 1d6, 1d6, 2 to 7, 3 to 8, and equipped. The hand axe is just better though. There's nothing else I can really say. But two-weapon fighting, that is his thing. Take that, you scoundrels! Oleg shakes his fist. But now, he scratches his head and stares around the ground gloomily. The girl got away. The plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They came before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we to do? He sighs heavily. If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe to show these rats what's what. Is that Svetlana? Why are you barking? If anything happens to that dog, I'll kill everyone and then myself. You're alright. The woman looks at her husband tenderly with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so welcoming. Tell us me about yourselves. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Well, alright. We're just honest people who came here from Restov. We fixed up the old fort house travelers and give merchants a place to trade with the locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. What does any of it matter? When those bandits come back, they'll either drain us dry or try to kill us. I saw someone run out of the trading post. Do you know who it was? It must have been Bakken. He sells potions. He lives in the forest like a hermit, but he comes here every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area and knows how they can help you. The Stag Lord's gang wants him to work for them. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but he won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart, even if he grumbles a lot, especially recently. Who are they and when will they arrive? He waves his hand sullenly. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with the bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force half a day. Maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more than demons than men. Tell me as much as you know. What do they want? What do they want? Those bloodsuckers think they own this land. They come, take what they want, and steal the better part of our money every month as a toll for their leader. They even broke our gates so we couldn't try to hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes only 5 or 6 come. Sometimes it's a whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago, if not for Svetlana. They claim they want collecting taxes. Why? For the Stag Lord and his cronies, of course. That Stag Lord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but all of the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they're paid. They're bandits, they're mercenaries. So they charge an arm and a leg as taxes, and they call their executions punishment for treason, even those who never swore allegiance to the Stag Lord. They're killed fast if they're lucky. If not... Dove, why don't you go start supper while we finish our talk? You have nothing to fear. I'll help you with the attack. Well, I appreciate your good intentions. I may not have the best manners, but Oleg Levitin is the last name you'll hear accursed of being ungrateful. If we manage to defend this post, I'll reward you proper. We have to hide Svetlana. Please don't argue, Dove. Now, we need to decide upon a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that can be used in the battle. There's some pretty solid traps around, some tar, and a box of alchemist fire, looks like. Alchemist fire, could you give it to me? I'm sure I'll find a good use for it. But that could set the post on fire. Well, maybe if we covered the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yes, I think it could work. Even if I shoot the arrow myself. I used to be a pretty good shot with a crossbow back in the day. I think the best way to use the tar and traps. Alright, as soon as you're finished, let us know. And don't leave the post. The bandits could return at any time. Use the traps to help capture the bandits. Alright. So those...
Challenge.
Bakken! Hey, man. I'm Bakken, local herbalist. What brings you here? Tell me about yourself. What's the tell? I'm an herbalist. Make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Restov for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg and Svetlana's post. They let me in out of kindness, help me with things. They bring me water and firewood when it's cold, the occasional barrel of honey. They're good people. We could use your help finding the bandits. Where's this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider this my help in the fight. The bandits here bother you as much as Svetlana Oleg, maybe more. Help us more. I don't want to endanger Bakken. I'll talk later. Where you barking at, man? Where you barking at? Why barking? The old well's been renovated and cleaned. It even has a new roof. Ooh, what is that? Goods. Ooh, a heavy crossbow, two-handed. A buckler. I can't use that. Longsword. I already have one. Heavy crossbow. Can she even use a heavy crossbow? Okay, so she has this light one, but I don't really know what she's capable of. So wait, where's her stuff? Where's her stuff? Abilities, shield, weapon, armor, light, feats, traits, slow movement, sure-footed, keen senses, halfling, luck, martial. I don't think that's a simple weapon, so I need stuff for her that will bolster her. Oleg, I'd like to see your goods. What do I have? So I'd like to... Does it say how much gold he has on him? Deal. We don't need the studded leather or that. Wait a minute. Copper ring, silver medallion, gold ring. Silver ring. Alright. And then we have the bracers of defense. That's actually a really good item. Hold on. Character, bracers of defense. I'm pretty sure that goes on you because this is for unarmed people. Competency bonus. Ginormous sword, large bastard sword. I love that. She's dope. Let's get back to the possible attack. Fear not, I stand between you and this scum. You're under my protection. She flexes her shoulders. Finally, a fight. I was bored with all that talking. Well, these aren't heroics I was hoping to write about, but I guess even the greatest heroes had to start somewhere. I'll see you're not easily cowed. I see you're not easily cowed. I beg you, be careful, and please don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Svetlana, go hide inside. We're going to meet our guests. 6 hours and 40 minutes pass.
Stand with me.
Serves you right. Leading you out of our story.
Ooh, what is that? Cloak? Who knows what that is? Wow, that went really quickly. Holy crap. Yeah, setting the traps and doing that was the right move. Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserved. Now they know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We should call Balkan up before he freezes in those bushes. Now, my lord. He's my lord. Oh, is that respect on my name? What is this? I'm not used to this. But giving Amari that rage ability, not rage, lethal stance. Oh man, coupled with her rage, resisting damage. Yeah, resisting damage, and then just straight up dealing more damage. Oh my gosh. I need to clean things up, and this is for your efforts. Now, don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. And if that were more common practice in this world, I think life would be so much better. Aye, sir. Let's go inside. Our first real quest as real heroes. Heroes like Huncules, Scroll of Bane, Golden Trinket, Golden Statuette, Pirate Booth, Silver Brooch. Wait, what does this want me to do? Did that? Move Tartusio. I don't know whose stuff this is, so I'm not just gonna... I'm just gonna steal things. Ember. Ooh, summons a pet red panda. Hold on, I'll read in a second. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out of the window, and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it is clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches toward you. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
I'm glad my adventure begins with such a beautiful sight.
Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone.
What do you want from me?
Aid. Salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon, even I will vanish.
I love how she's like, oh, the Stag Lord. You just hear, like the cat just going apeshit. For my forests and my flowers, soon even I will vanish if the last ray of light fades at dusk. The Stag Lord is responsible?
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful
An evil druid
who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
How can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. My powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is.
I will.
Go there and listen to the echo. Catch the whispers. Search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger. But our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
And she fades away into nothing. Safe location. There are no threats in this location. It is a sort of headquarters where you can prepare your party for a new expedition. In such locations, companions don't follow you around and will go about their own business. You can speak with them freely to get to know them better. Once you exit this location and return to the global map, you will be able to choose the companions you wish to take with you, leaving you guys here. Whenever you meet a new companion but don't want to include them in your party right away, that companion will travel to this location on their own. Blessed spells. It's a first level character. Oh, Jesus. A scroll of Bane. Golden statuette, a pyrite brooch. I don't know if I can take those things. Lindsay. Halfling girl with tousled hair wearing dusty traveler's outfit sits chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly in her notebook, scrawled with verse, raises her eyes and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? I'm from all over. I was actually born in Galt, in a tiny village that's not even on maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. Wow, that sounds miserable. Who's your teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital at the Church of Shaylin, but he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile. Oh, you can hover over these. Known as the Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, the Incorruptible. Yes. To the tiniest, most godforsaken priestess village you can find. The one where I was born. Avestan. Ooh. Is the continent in the world of Valerian. He wanted to open a school, but villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you'd like, but no putting any ideas in our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write. He even gave me books, poem legends. He was the one who told me about the Archknights of Avestan. When I told him I was going to go on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that Shaylin will protect me from harm. Oh, Archknights of Avestan, who are they? Oh, you haven't heard stories of them. How can you be a hero without knowing one of the most epic stories in the history of stories? No, I won't spoil anything. You should just read about them yourself, every single chapter. Their adventures are what gave me the idea for going on a heroic quest and writing a book about it to begin with. And now look at me. Here I am, on a heroic quest. How did you become a bard? When I realized there was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together, we traveled everywhere. To Brevoy, to Taldor, and even Ustalav. When I found at the Academy of the Grand Arts in Patax, I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn how to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me, but that's okay. They'd already taught me all the important stuff, and now with Shaylin's help I can manage on my own. Do you worship Shaylin? Yes, not to offend the other gods, but she's the most important of them all. All the other gods guard the world as it is, but only the Eternal Rose, the goddess of beauty, calls us to the world as it should be. Wow. Why are your clothes so messy? She's like, forget it, I can't waste my money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my work, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in his sleeves. Let me ask you something else there, Lindsay. Wow, I would never do that. What's the deal with the ring you always wear on your finger? Ah, this. It was a gift from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued with the powers of Shaylin, no less. When I got myself in trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. Oh, that's cool! Tell me about your friendship with Tessie. What's there to say? The books woke my urge to travel, but it's only thanks to Tessie that I managed to really get out of my village. Tell me about that book you're writing. What is there to tell? You've seen some of my rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. I'm writing the whole truth, just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth. You know, no glory, no story. So what kind of character am I? Truth be told, I was a little afraid of meeting a real hero. In the books, they're all protectors of the weak and poor. But what about in real life? But you eased all my fears with 2 shakes of a tail. You're a true hero, just like in the legends. My new fear is that in 100 years my readers will say that people like you never existed. But I'm writing the truth. How do you feel about me reading your work in progress? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind, even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single letter. So don't even ask. Chaotic neutral. I have no interest in censorship. Or there, I've seen how my biography turns out. Of course you can write whatever you want, but you know what happens to writers who just please their rulers. Thank you much for your trust. I will not set out to please you, of course, but I still hope that you'll like my book as much as my others. Why are you reading it? What's the point? When I was at the academy, not as popular as some of the great bardic schools at the Inner Sea, Patax's Academy of the Grand Arts still manages to attract some students seeking greater specialization. Huh. What is a person? And he answered, a person is a storytelling animal. Our world does not consist of living things. All these woods, seas, and cities consist of stories about those things, the stories we tell to ourselves and to each other. Just think about it. Centuries will pass, and there will be no me, no you. All your subjects will be long gone. But you and I will live on in people's memories and influence their deeds, thanks to this very book. Oh, I love Patax, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. Tell me about the academy you settled at. You know, jokes aside, I'm thankful to Iravetti for building it, but he has no taste. At all. Whatsoever. He likes his art loud, bright, grandiose, and more importantly, glorifying his Royal Highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on gray scribbles. He sacked a masterful flute player from Chiansa for playing too quietly, and instead ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the academy to expel me, and for what? An innocent limerick. I'd like to return, but on one condition. If they threw out 3/4 of the professors who teach there now and returned all the ones they'd banished. If you asked me, I'm proud to have been expelled. If my art was to Iravetti's liking, then I would have no reason to be ashamed. What do you know of King Iravetti? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Patax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that the moment he appeared, he started pulling off such schemes that the old city master just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Patax. And also, he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub? That's not Lord Iravetti's style. Oh no, he aims higher. Dressing up like male Callistra with golden codpiece and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. He also likes singing. Ugh, and he orders his guards to make citizens gather for his shows. May Shaylin have mercy on his listeners. I have to go. Just don't leave without me. Of course, I could write whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd be sleeping through the lectures at the academy. Honoral Night Eyes. The elf looks straight at you, through the tangled hair falling over her face. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the stolen lands? You're not the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging by the elf's voice, it's obvious that she started the day with a jug of wine. Who are you? Neural Eight Eyes. Once upon a time I was famous throughout Absalom of the Reckless Six. Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. Why did they call you Eight Eyes? Once long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes looking all around at once, though it seems I've outlived my nickname. Stretches her arm forward. Her palm trembles noticeably. I've been drinking so much lately. It's best I don't test my skills too often. Where were you when the trading post was attacked? I was hunting. Got a little lost in the mist. Which is the first time that's happened to me. I guess I should go easier on the drink. But don't imagine I'd be scared of a good fight. If only I'd known I was missing all the action. But I see you had everything under control. A famous Pathfinder here in the middle of nowhere. Why? You want to know how one could exchange the life of a Pathfinder for this sorry drunken rat hole? She goes out to, as if someone had blown a candle. You lose all your friends because of one scumbag, and you'll understand. I was the only one to return from my final campaign of the Reckless Six, and whatever is left of me can't be called a secret anymore. She remained silent for a long time, as if wondering if she wished to poke the old wound. Here's a story. Our leader, Vermeld, the best of us, wise, brave, friends with everyone. One of those friends, Endivian Adressant, sent him a disturbing letter. He stumbled upon mention of some ancient books of the art of necromancy. Secrets like those are best left hidden forever. Trust me, I've seen what that kind of magic can do. To make a long story short, these volumes were supposedly hidden in the catacombs of Gallowspire. We decided that the books should be retrieved and kept safe by the Society. We gathered in a tavern, discussed the expedition, then proceeded to Ustalav. It was a normal mission, quick and quiet recovery. She smiles bitterly. But everything turned out much more complicated. We barely made it through the Witchgate forest, all those terrible living trees, undead druids and their arches of bone. It was a miracle we managed to make it out alive. We chose in Wrenchurch to stop at. It was marked on Vermeld's map as a safe enough haven to hole up and lick our wounds. How I wish that had been true. Vermeld was the first to perish. He was attacked by one of the monsters hiding in the stables. It tossed him about like a feather and threw him down an ancient well. His shout echoed for a long time, and I didn't hear the sound of him landing. And then she pauses and turns away, hiding her eyes. Enough. I shouldn't have gotten into this. Who might stir up others' feelings with all my chatter? We better forget about it now. Maybe I'll tell you more some other time, but not today. As you wish. I want to know about the society. What's the purpose of the society? Okay, I know about them. Would you like to join me? No, I've got enough things to do already. You better manage on your own. Also, I can summon tutors from the Pathfinder Society who can retrain you and your companions. They're quite willing to do this for free. The first 3 times you request their services. After that, the price for retraining will gradually increase. Such is the way of doing things with all new clients. We need loyal and experienced fighters. I have a friend like that. Just decide who exactly you need and we'll come on my signal. It'll cost you 2,000 gold pieces. I have to go. Alright, well, I can get retraining, so that's pretty cool. Amber! Hi, buddy. Let me save game. Officially saving. Alright, what is this? Explorer's Belt. Okay, Blessed Signet. This is a Cloak of Resistance. Bonuses on saving throws. Who has the worst con? That would probably be me. Ooh, badass. +2 bonus to Constitution. So her con's at 18. Dope. Actually, this is a controller's item. There we go. Oleg? Greetings. Greetings! You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Restov looks like someone spilled milk and just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through that soup. Not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I bet the Stag Lord's involved somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. I need to take care of the Stag Lord. Do you know anything that can help me find him? Takes a quiet Ooh. That's quite a task you've set yourself out on. The Stag Lord has a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from the most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret. And when there's fog hanging around, I'd imagine it'd be even harder to find. Suppose I could try to follow the trail. Those bandits who attacked the post before, they came from the southwest camp from the side of the Thorn River. The fortress might be there, or at least some large camp of theirs. We can find information. What else can you tell me about the Stag Lord? Less than a year ago. As soon as he got here, he took over everything. I wrote to Restov, tried to warn them that the Stag Lord wasn't some typical gang leader, but they didn't listen. The rumors about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. He never reveals his face. Those who have seen him up close report the same thing. Ugly scars cover every inch of his skin, not covered by his clothes. Well, I'll see you later, Oleg. Hi, Bakken. Can I help you in any way? Bakken glances at you, suddenly interested. Well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place got overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries. Fangberries, I call them. I'd be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick, they spoil quickly. The spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. Teach them for taking over my Fangbear cave. Also, I need a bucket of moon radishes. They're rare and mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them. But I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. Well, no, huh? I'm glad you tell you after bringing some to me. Alright, I'll try to help. Well, I should go. Moon radishes for Bakken. Random encounter. Damn. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His hair gray as unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops, he looks up at you. His eyes widen and he tugs at his beard. Strange weather. Invisible fog creeping out of the woods. Souls beyond the sky. Obscures the sun and moon. Strange. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. What are you doing here? The old man raises a thick eyebrow. I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observed. Cool. Who are you? Remus. But that won't help with the fog. Fog is visible to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. Wipes his hands across his face and says, really, someone must look. no one else can. You can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. Should probably go. You hasten? You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He finds it. Tartusio? Tucks his beard again. He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Beside him are those who could stand against him, and might yet still. What power is he searching for? Someone else's. Old, but forever young. That which was taken from another. That which gave joy, and now gives death. Can you tell me where he is now? He's in an old tomb, south of the trading post. Thank you. Gilman nods. How do you know we're rivals? I don't know. I see. You can choose where to set your eyes, usually. But can you choose what they see? All the more not to linger. Farewell. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with their claimia shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties, claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Well, goodbye. That was weird. Well, that was weird. I killed him. Fangberry Cave, I do. Ooh. Well, that guy's weird. He seems to be some sort of prophet of some kind. Like he said, his eyes can see that which others cannot. What is this? Acid flask, alchemists, fire. Wait, hold on. Let me do this. Where's the cave? Has to be around here somewhere. Monitor lizards outside? That's weird. Charge.
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed. I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
All right.
Bring it! Tear them apart!
Man, this place is just infested with these giant spiders. It is my duty to clear them out. Mage armor, silver ring, gold coins. Wonderful. More money, less problems for me. But this...
Do not falter!
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
People need to get in range.
Attack!
rage.
Onwards!
You deserved it.
Wow, these spiders are just going down like mincemeat. Really glad I have a Mario.
And so they walked on.
And so they walked on. Darn tootin'. Oh, fangberry bushes.
I have managed.
Alright, so we have the item in which our friend needs.
Stay behind me! Won't help you!
Yes! Hashtag blessed! Strength damage. What?
Let us strike as one! They go down!
Forgive me for this. Forgive me for this failure.
Oh my gosh!
This won't kill me. I can't keep myself much longer. I always survive.
So,
Survive. I always survive.
yeah, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that a little bit. It's gonna be like that. We just got here. We've done nothing else.
Forwards.
Alright, forwards into the spider cave, of which we have never been.
I need inspiration. Serves you right.
Alright, and target one creature within close range.
May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Oh, miss. All right, that's another one.
You deserved it.
Miss.
Any last wishes?
Goes wide. And smashing. Smashing the giant spider.
Without a doubt.
All right. So, I've been streaming for a while now, about 4.5 hours. Got a little tired there, but I really like this game. I really like this game so far already. There are so much. There are so many dialogue options. There's so much to talk about, so much to learn, and just the characterizations are interesting. There is like how the characters interact, play off of each other, how they talk, how they work. The mechanics are complicated, but not unwarranted. Like there is a lot of moving parts to it, but getting it down is going to be tricky. But once I do, all of those parts are going to allow me to do a multitude of things that I really like, and not exactly the top-down like war game style that Inquisition employs, but it is very similar and very close, while allowing you and giving you the space to be like, all right, I'm gonna pause and really think about this. I have like these options, and it's more complicated for a reason, because there is so much more to it, which I really like. But yeah, just the story, the character options, like having to like roll for certain things. You can do it in turn by turn rather than, you know, everyone running around at once. Which, no matter what you use, the game has a lot of options. You might not even use all of them. There's so many things, you might not even get to all of them. And depending on how you play, there are multiple ways to play, and you don't have to do all of them. But the fact that the options for them are there is something that I really like. It just allows you to play how you want to, build the character that you want to. There's the alignment system that unlocks things, but depending on what your alignment is. And I think this game is really cool. I want to play a lot more of it, and I think it's great. So I hope you are feeling the same way as I do. I'm extremely tired, and like I said, 4.5 hours. So great job today. But I hope you had fun. I am on YouTube and Twitter. VileVessel _ on Twitter, because the regular one was taken. Both on YouTube and Twitter, VileVessel. Please consider subscribing and following to see, you know, what I come up with when I'm streaming. You get to see more of me, and that's okay. But I think I'm funny, so I hope you you think similarly. I'm also on Twitter. I think I said that already. I'm kind of dumb. I'm not bright, so I'm here for. If you're here for the funny and not the brainy, spot on. But yeah, I post memes there. My schedule goes up, and you'll get to get more informed updates. But then again, if you follow, you'll get the notifications anyways. But yeah, I had fun, and I hope everyone has a great night. Yeah, have a good one. See you around.